So, welcome back, adventurers, to the world of Tithir. Last time, our brave group of adventurers called the Power Rangers had a bit of a light stroll in finding their horses, walking along the river, making some friendships, and getting more to the north of the world of Tithir, all the way to the High Lake. So, to give you a more detailed summary, you successfully rested. You have did a bit of downtime activity while you rested. Rafe has discovered some unexpected things in her recently acquired weapon, and after that she was getting even more and more of fearful respect from the drow of all her actions. Yes, there were several theological as well as friendship and brand battles between Farwald and Bob when it comes to the conversion to an Icon or Irene. And Bob has spent a lot of time translating the monumental work of the great demagogue into Elvish, which contains the true accounts of Irene and her miracles in order to give it as a present for your newly acquired friend. Meanwhile, Farwald was trying to teach him common for most of the time, while he wasn't flirting with Gaki, the Fire Genasi, one of the survivors of the capturing in the Pit of Malice. You successfully navigated back to the entrance to the Pit of Malice using the unconventional scouts of Bob, the owl of Irene, and later on you discovered your horses, found them that they were a bit injured, and you treated them. And after on, you returned back to the main tract where the dwarf, who was another survivor of the Pit of Malice, told you that he knows the path perfectly, and if you would like to follow him along, and you decided to do so, he would show you the way all the way to the High Lakes, his hometown, as well as Gaki's hometown, and it would take you about 3 days to reach it. So the party had a bit more of downtime activities, while Rafe was brewing potions. Bob was into translation, as well as helping brewing potions at some moments. Meanwhile, Farwald's attention was divided between the Fire Genasi and a Drow. As you successfully reached in 3 days the High Lakes, you could see the town built literally next to the giant lake, with the port actively being in use at the moment, and the dwarf briefly telling you the surrounding location, how to navigate yourself. Basically, throughout the place, he was even able to give you a short map where and what something could be found. So that's why you have access to the High Lakes map, as I posted it last time in the Maps and Lore channel. And you have left the dwarf next to his furniture manufacturing business, and he promised to pay you a visit a bit later, as he wanted to discover how the state of his own enterprise is going. Meanwhile, you all went to the inn that Gaki, the Fire Genasi, suggested, and you rented your rooms, and you were discussing quite extensively your further plans for the not yet visited town in the world of Tithir. So, okay, let me open my notes. Yes, perfect. So the party currently find themselves in their own rooms in the inn. Do you remember the inn name that you've stayed? It was Frau's Dullard Pub, which Gaki was previously performing in, and the innkeeper recognized her, giving you and all even a discount for a stay. And everybody picked their own rooms. So all 4 of you. The drow is actually... that wasn't decided. Farward, where is the drow staying?
Where's the drow staying? I
Yeah.
don't know where he's staying, but as far as I
Does he have
remember, we're
money?
sharing. He doesn't have money. I mean,
Right.
no, wait. Weren't we all staying at the same inn, anyways?
It was the same inn, it's about the rooms. So, in which room is he staying? My question to you.
Oh, I don't know. He can have his own room, or he can share a room with Bob or Rafe, as you guys like.
As you provide him these options, the Rizantar, he is grateful for the trip and for the journey and for what he has learned so far, and he would rather prefer staying alone, if that's possible.
Who's gonna pay for him?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay. That's minus another 10 gold from you.
Well, exactly. Who's gonna pay for him?
Didn't Gaki paid for everyone?
Yeah, actually, wasn't it like because of her performance, it was gonna be for free?
Right. So these nights are free.
At least this night.
Yeah, one night.
For all of
One
us.
night. Yes.
Okay, so for now we're okay. We're covered.
Yes. The innkeeper, you notice that the dwarf who was previously having a conversation with Gaki, he comes forward to you and tells you that he is happy to see friends of Gaki in here, and he would, if she is performing tonight in the inn, then all her friends can stay here for free. And he escorts you and looks at you, all counts, looks at you, Rafe, looks at you, Bob, attentively. I guess you should have separate rooms, and yeah, then he goes all the way up with the key. He opens the rooms, opens it up for you, and everybody has their own place to stay. Yes, I guess you had some time to gather up afterwards to discuss what's your next plan. This is what you spent some time on. So if we're talking about the time, currently it's about 5 p.m. And Gaki said that her performance would be around 8 p.m. So if you would like to do something before that, before the evening festivities start, and she would be at work and the dances are gonna start, yeah, you totally are able to.
I think we had a long list of things we wanted to do, right? So we wanted to find an official newspaper to catch up on recent events and around Ironwood and the border with the Tiefling Kingdom, etc., etc. So yeah, maybe we go try to find the most recent news from a trustworthy source. I don't know. Are there some newspapers? I mean, of course, you could also ask at the inn, but half of it might be rumors.
Newspapers.
Yeah.
They should offer them for guests, maybe.
Yeah, right. Do we have newspapers in our rooms? Since we have our rooms and we're guests, and are there lying any newspapers?
You're gonna find a few pieces of paper that could be used for a variety of reasons, cleaning your shoes, making you warmer if you put them in your inner pockets, but they are not newspapers.
Fair enough. So I guess I'll go to the bar and ask about newspapers, where I could get some, which are the most reliable for national news, let's say.
Whom are you asking?
I mean, at the bar, so supposedly the bartender, whomever I find there to be in charge. They probably the guy Gaki talked to. Yeah. Don't remember his name.
I'm not sure if you even know it, but I'm gonna post a picture of him in a second. Here it is. So as you come to the dwarf, he notices you immediately, and he greets you and asking how is your accommodation, how do you like it, is there anything he could help you with? He is trying to be the most helpful he can.
Yeah, great. We really like our rooms and accommodations so far. Thank you very much for that. I was just curious as to what might be the most reliable newspaper for national news. What can you recommend? And where could I get one?
He's looking at you like with a newspaper? What's that?
They don't know the term?
You mean news? You mean you want to just know the news?
Yes, the most recent, most important news of the last, I don't know, let's say 3 weeks.
Oh, sure. We every weekend usually people stay here, have fun, share the rumors, share what has happened with them. Sometimes, most of the time, it's just blabbering of drunk people who try to waste the evening in ale and alcohol, forgetting how miserable they are. But sometimes it actually can be quite useful. You don't look like that kind. You seem to be well in control. Yeah, maybe I've heard a few things over the past few weeks. Definitely. What exactly are you interested in, like in any particular subject? I mean, I can talk for hours, but no, but yeah.
Well, yeah, thank you very much. I suppose you heard a great deal here at the end, so we would actually be very interested in knowing what happened on the east border. We heard there were like some, yeah, maybe some difficulties, some fighting going on. We heard something about Ironwood, but we were not sure, and we are kind of concerned because we have a friend there. We haven't heard in quite some
Oh,
time.
that. Yeah, of course. That's actually one of the. You haven't heard anything from there? Where have you been? In a shaft or what?
Well, yeah, you could say we got held back on our way here.
Certainly. So he starts. What others are doing at the same time? I think I know what Rave does, but Bob.
Okay, I'll be doing that.
I'm looking for one-eyed man.
I mean, for what?
What? A
Come
one-eyed
on,
man?
you're in the streets for that?
The
I thought that you
person
were
with
writing.
one eye.
Where
Only write
exactly
the
are you looking
commandments
for
of
him?
Iron.
It's a respected pub. Maybe one of the people who stay here. I'm gonna ask the guy also afterwards.
Good day, guess.
What is Rave doing?
You haven't seen Rave living here alone.
We have or we haven't?
You haven't.
She has the bird thing.
Exactly. You see? Just have to
Bob,
say.
as you observe in this fine establishment, you find a dwarf sitting in one of the corners, by all counts alone, with a giant mug in his hand. And it seems like this mug is like 2 times bigger than his head, but he nonetheless holding it very straight and strong, and is just about to consume it all in one take.
Okay, I'm gonna look for the next 10 minutes if he's really alone or if he's waiting for someone or does he has money, is he ordering something? I'm just gonna observe while Farvald talks.
Okay, so you can, since you're doing it for the 10 minutes, continuous time, I would say that would be perception roll with advantage.
Not investigation.
Unless you want to come close at him and investigate.
15.
Okay,
Should
so what 15 does, we'll know in a few minutes. Meanwhile, getting back to Farvald, who is currently conversing with the innkeeper. The innkeeper tells you the following information. Let me open my notes. He tells you that the war on the east front, on the Orcs frontier, seems to have finally got a decider, and the Orcs seem to be retreating as of now, since the Third Army of this year, marching from Airfield, finally reached the Ironwood and Kirinel, and this was exactly the force which was needed to tip the tide of the battle in the kingdom's favor, and everybody is currently celebrating that those lands are now being freed, and the army is easily passing forward. The orcs are not looking like giving a lot of trouble with them, and maybe making a few ambushes. But other than that, army is easily reclaiming the lands which were previously taken over. As for the condition of the Ironwood, it has withstanded a siege itself. The outer fortifications of it mostly destroyed, and everything what was inside, closer to the actual front line, also suffered great amount of damage, because the orcs and gnolls were able to assault the city and even went inside of the inner gates several times. So the fighting was happening sometimes even inside of the town's walls. But the defenders were always victorious in repelling them back. Quite a lot of effort and quite a lot of glory went to the druids, who were also on the walls of the Ironwood, who came from the Kirinel enclave. And yeah, without them, the city most likely would be fallen by now. But as he is like talking about that, he is like making a pause, takes a drink, and says, maybe because of that, because the Kirinel has provided its own powers to the city itself, the magical barrier that was protecting the Druid enclave didn't withstand the shamanism, the shaman magic, and exploded. In the explosion and afterwards massacre, a lot of town has been turned to ashes, a lot of trees has been burned, a lot of wards and magical protection has been put to pieces. Basically, the Druid enclave, as of now, is no longer comparable to its power position like before the siege. It's practically in ruins, and in order to regain its status, regain its position, and as well as wealth, it would take definitely a lot of time and investment from anyone on there. So the druids definitely paid a high price in participating in the affair. But the dwarf himself, he seems to be somebody, while he is describing that, he seems to be more cheering up for those who live in the cities and the common population rather than druids. And he's just happy that the tide of the war kind of moves away, moves further from where he is. Yeah, this is the latest he heard of the development on the Orcs frontier on the east.
Okay, yeah, think of that for the inside. Have you maybe heard about were there like let's say some popular casualties on sides of the druids? Maybe there are like some news, like maybe a leader of them fell or so. Anything you would know about that?
Oh, I don't have any friends among them, and the people who are just gossiping and making the news out, usually they just don't recall their names.
Okay, I'll take it as good news. Well, yeah, thanks for the insight there.
Anything else you're interested in?
Just let me quickly pick my brain. Well, yeah.
As you're talking it, you notice how there is a small gnome walking from the left side of the pit, and he holds like two big boxes, like half the size of his body, and he hardly sees where he walks, so he walks into the bar, and it's all shakes in front of him, and he almost, "Hey, you truly, come on, raise you up, raise your eyes up, watch where you're going. Don't destroy the goods for the evening. To the right, faster, faster, move." And the dwarf turns his attention to the other guy, trying to navigate him to the back room entrance, and then he puts his attention back to you.
Oh, what are you actually planning for tonight? Is there gonna be a special event, something out of the ordinary?
Every time Gaki is performing could be called special. She asked me to prepare something for one of her songs, so I am.
Oh,
That's in my interest, let's say.
interesting. So I take it she's a very welcomed and good and known performer around here.
I mean, last time she performed, I tripled my income for the evening, so I count this a success. The amount of broken tables and chairs, like I could totally cover it like 5 times.
Okay, great to hear. Do you know anything about her performance tonight? You said she prepared something, she was planning something. What is it about?
I don't know, but usually she is singing. Sometimes quite fun, but I know that her main motifs actually like they are more like sad and soul touching. But yeah, nonetheless, it's pleasant. I'm glad she's back in town. Haven't seen her for some time. Where's she been? I saw you came with her. You friends?
Yeah, you could say that. We met her on the way here, and yeah. So for now we're staying here together at the inn. Actually, I was also going to ask you about the localities. So since we're new to town, we were wondering if there's maybe something like an arena around, or some kind of tournament, because we're adventurous, and recently we felt like maybe putting our strength to the test against others. Anything with magical weapon fights you know about? Or maybe even skill contests?
Let me think. The latest contest, as I know, was recently held in Denver. The big competition of it happens biannually, and yeah, I've heard it was quite cool this year. But when it comes to our town, I think the people who are longing for a fight usually visit the Adventurers Guild. Yeah. Or if you want to find yourself some more adventures, you can always walk in the docks after midnight. That's definitely a possibility.
If it would be paid for, we might do so.
I mean, you would be there on your own risk.
I see. So you were mentioning the adventurers
Especially,
guild.
Especially, I wouldn't recommend you walking in the port after recent events, as the sailors are quite. There are a lot of angry and drunk sailors there.
Oh, what happened? What are those recent events you mentioned? With the drunk and unhappy sailors?
What? You seem to be literally like out of the box. I have no idea where did you have been. What haven't you heard about the world? The sailors, their ships are destroyed. They cannot, or the owners of the ship, they're afraid to go to the sea. Haven't you heard of the large beast destroying the ships in the whole bay. It's a monstrosity. It's something that brings fear into all the traders. Like, even our town is now no longer able to get latest supply from Muradin.
Right, of course, yes, I heard about that.
It attacks, it's vicious, it eats alive. You know, those who've seen it, they just get on a smaller boat and try to flee and get to the land. Not everybody reaches it.
Does it attack
Terrible
every
thing.
ship though? Or just a particular fleet, maybe?
I don't know, I'm not into the ships, but
Okay.
since those attacks started, the majority of the trading has actually stopped in the bay. So now most of the traders are afraid to leave the port. They are losing income. The sailors get angry. They're just not getting paid. So that's actually quite upsetting. I wonder what Duke is gonna do about it.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds quite unfortunate, actually.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Also, we
sure
were
he would be
wondering-
first to act before the elves in the tar would do anything. They're too cold-blooded for that.
So we were wondering where we could find actually the Adventurers Guild, and maybe there's also a magic shop somewhere in the town, as well as the Temple of Irene, and maybe you know something about if there's like a group of followers of Anacreon.
He's like hearing you giving him like a list of the order. He's like slowly considers it all. I mean, do I look like a city guide or what? But
Excuse me, I just assumed you were the best man to ask in town for the locality, since you hear lots of things. And
of course I'm the best man. Why didn't you say it at first? And as you're complimenting him, he briefly tells you that. Let me open my notes. He tells you that most of the simple small trading posts and areas like blacksmithy or clothes shop or jewelry can be found in the area of the old town. He also tells you that the Adventurers Guild is currently in the 3 Parks district, so that's number 5 on your maps. That would be fairly easy to find it if you know their guild insignia. So, and he warns you about the Night Docks. That's district number 4. This is where most of the angry sailors operate, and where they're staying while their ships are docked.
And regarding the Temple of Irene and maybe followers of Anacreon, do you have any information on that?
Temple? Who would give them money for the temple? Rather maybe like a shack. Like, I mean, those cults are growing day and night. Like, they can be anywhere, but I would probably look in a place in the Bainey's Green. That's the large park area.
Map.
And regarding what did you say the
Bainey's
second
Green.
thing? Anacreon,
Anacreon, the god of knowledge and
I have no
madness,
knowledge
I
of
suppose.
anything of that.
Okay.
Madness?
Anyways, thanks
Funny.
a lot for your insights. And we'll see you around evening then, I suppose.
Bob, back to you. As you're observing the dwarf, you see that Farwald is conversing and ending his conversation. Are you trying to kind of hide that you're practically staring at a person? No?
No, maybe if he keeps sitting alone, maybe invite him over.
He keeps on sitting alone, and while you're observing him, he managed already to finish like one full jug of a drink, and he is ordering another one. Meanwhile, you see that with his right hand, he is like trying to draw something or inscribe something on the table with a short knife.
Harvard Rep, do you mind if I'm gonna invite this guy over?
No,
Maybe
not
he
at all.
can tell us the, a bit more of local history. Gonna-
Bob, Farvald,
Yeah.
please both roll for perception.
Something's wrong about this guy. Where?
16.
21.
21. As you're both conversing about the dwarf, he's sitting next to the window, and as you periodically having taken like a big glance into his direction, you notice that there's like this minor flash of light appearing somewhere behind the window, and it's no longer seen. You see that Rafe is leaving the room and meeting you up by the stairs.
Flash of light from behind this guy, or
Just somewhere behind the somewhere outside the window.
But did the dwarf notice that?
No, he's not looking.
Okay.
He's sitting with his back to it. So.
I suppose Rafe sent her a message.
Yeah.
well, Dave didn't even told us the message she's gonna send.
Suspicious.
Always,
Very suspicious.
well, I always reply my father when I have time. And now that I know that he's healthy, I just wanted to wish him like more good health and everything.
It's hard to believe, Rafe.
Yeah. Just told him that we have a new enemy.
Who's that?
Well, the Drows priestess.
I thought you as Tiefling Kingdom have a new enemy.
No, it's a personal thing.
I was just like, well, what is it the High Lake? Who did you wrong?
No,
Okay.
I mean, come on. She didn't respect us. She didn't want to, like, after we exchanged something, they didn't let us go and everything. I don't think that's fair.
They didn't tell us they would let us go, to be honest. So it's
Then
not
it
like
wasn't a fair exchange.
she respected us. I mean, she respected us definitely more than those elves or the other prisoners. I think
Because we had information.
from her perspective, she was super generous. But of course, you want to
Yes, it
kill her
is.
at some point.
Well, I mean, I'm the princess, right? It's wrong.
Yeah, of course. We'll
So
meet
you're
her again.
currently standing on the stairs between the first and second floor, 3 of you. And yeah. What do you do?
Did Bob already went to the Temple of Irene?
There is no temple of Irene.
I mean, that's what we discussed that he's gonna do on the off time. No?
If you would like to do it, you can do it now.
We also wanted to go to the magic store, but it's already too late for the magic store.
Don't have money for the magic store.
Oh, we do. We wanted to check what are the.
Do we?
It's gonna be 2 times more expensive that you can afford. What's the point?
No. I'm not checking like the legendary items, just like some potions.
You can do the potions yourself. Huh?
I cannot do all the potions in the world now.
I mean, we had a long list of things to do, right? We had this business idea, and we should maybe start to prepare. Are we still on board regarding this business idea? Let's call it Powerful Wizard comes to town.
Yes.
Yeah, but we need to buy some provisions in magic stores.
Okay.
But it's late. They always close like at 4:30.
What? No.
Yeah, I don't think they're open until like.
It's
Five
Elvish
something or
town. They
6.
don't sleep here. You know? They like open
Exactly.
24/7.
Yeah,
They
I
just
mean,
vegetate in front of the counter. You know.
Rafe, if you're concerned that they're not working, they would be working. It's still fine time. It's still bright outside.
oh, we could go and see the sales for today.
Okay, yeah. Let's go to the magic store. I mean, I know where it is now, so we can just directly go. Because Farwell should remembers the name of the district.
You
Farwell
have
does.
7 options, so which one are you leading the party to?
Not
I mean,
5 4.
The only one I heard was the Venice Green, but it was the one for the temples, no?
No. Yes, I think that was the one where we might find the Temple of Irene.
Maybe Adventurers Guild first. Maybe we'll get some
Yeah.
better discounts after the
Good point.
Okay.
We should.
the
Okay.
badge update.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. So then we can go first for the Adventurers Guild, and I think it was in the Old Town. I like most of the shops; they were all in the Old Town. And yeah, we can definitely look for the Adventurers Guild sign. So we
For
should
me, it
find
says
it quickly.
district number 5, but district number 5 is 3 parks.
What's district number 5?
Is where the Adventurers Guild is.
Yeah, that's possible. But Farwell would know that. Farwell doesn't share my fractured memory.
Well, it would know that it would be number 5.
Yeah,
Okay,
Rick may
perfect.
know.
Then we go to number 5 first, which was called three. What was it? 3 Parks.
3 parks.
Yeah, and we should maybe not go to the night docks. So maybe that's
Why not?
because it's full of drunken sailors which are looking for fights and money, and
Perfect.
basically we are the exact reason why they're unemployed and starving, maybe. So I didn't see that coming. I thought that dragon was just gonna attack Duvalier ships, no one else's. But we might have caused the highest rising unemployment rate for the whole quarter, or maybe the whole few last years.
It's up to them. I mean, they're really cowards.
It's up to
They
them.
should fight.
Yeah, they should just, I don't know, learn coding, do something else.
Maybe they can hire adventurers to get rid of the beasts. So let's go to the 5th district. I don't mind going through the night docks.
I mean, it's just gonna be lots of trouble, and they're poor, so we won't get anything.
Maybe there's gonna be one-eyed men there that are not poor.
Or just imagine they steal something from us. It would be full of thieves. I don't like that.
Yeah. Okay, do not. Still, we don't have anyone with good perception.
Exact. Wait a minute. Perception is okay. But it's not the best.
Perception is okay.
Then someone leads the way.
What about the one-eyed dwarf? You wanted to talk to him, right?
Can you maybe talk to him? You are better at, Anachron and all that stuff.
Do you want to sell something to him, or was the plan?
What am I don't know. What am I talking to him about?
About the powerful wizard that can fix his eye tomorrow. If he comes to the... if he comes.
How do you want to fix the eye? Do you have some spell, or do you want to sell him that item?
He wants to sell the item, but for how much?
For everything. As much as he has.
50,000.
If he has 50,000, sure.
You sure you want to give that away? I think it's a great item.
Farwell wants to keep it, but I still don't know why.
I mean,
I can sell it to you, Farwell, if you want it.
Like we need to. We need to find the second piece of the item set. Once we have the
Wait.
second piece, it becomes a... What? What
The
now?
mask is the piece. The eye is just an eye.
No. There is
Oh,
a
really?
second. What?
No, there was some second part with the eye, and I thought
Yeah.
it would...
I
I
also
thought there was
understood
a
that it was a set.
Yes, there was a probability that every perk it has turns into disadvantage or so. I thought.
If Farvald has a good memory, then the mask has this second
The
part.
mask has this too, I thought.
No, eye is just an eye. It doesn't have any parts.
Yeah,
Okay.
correct. It was the eye doesn't have any other item after
So
identifying.
you can see
was the mask.
invisibility and you can just see, I guess. You know, it's the most important for the blind person. Actually, if we find the blind person, that would be even better.
We need to
Imagine
find a
a
blind
great
rich
wizard comes
person.
to town and cures the blindness.
But blind people are
No,
like
no. Okay,
beggars
forget
because they
about the
don't
dwarf.
find a job.
No, but actually,
We need a blind person.
we need a rich blind person.
Yes, like
Does
a
it
king.
exist in this world? Does
For
it
Now
sure.
work?
on.
Like the business model doesn't work like that.
I mean, who knows? In worst case, we have to blind a rich person.
Well, yeah, unless it's like like the son or the daughter of a rich person, and that would be like the only heir, you know. That can happen. That is always possible.
And actually, we can try to find out and mingle with high society of this town. If not, I'm sure we would find someone in Denver.
Unless
But-
this dwarf can pay 10,000 right away, that's also fine.
But wait a second. This dwarf looks kind of like the fighting kind of type. So I don't know. Maybe he would just try to kill us to get the item, or maybe he doesn't have enough money. I'm not so sure about him. He looks cheery, but
Just tell him if
Farvald,
he
roll
wants
for
to fix
insight.
his eye.
Yeah, that.
okay. Rolling for insight, and I have a 27. I know a lot about this guy.
Yeah, see, that's really good.
Even though the guy has only one eye, you noticed that he notices you periodically looking at him.
He doesn't need a second eye.
Okay, so I mean, interesting. Oh,
It could be a thief,
Does
just
he
waiting
have-
for someone to get drunk.
does he have any types of tattoos by any chance? Which I can see.
What kind of tattoos are you trying to find?
I'm trying to see if there are any tattoos, and if they're there, then I'm trying to see if they're maybe from the... What was this pack of halflings called? The Sneaky Battalion, maybe? Yep, something
What
like
kind of
that.
tattoos they had?
Forward knows. Forward
What
does
What
know.
about Gerhard?
No, Garrett has fractured memory. Garrett is old.
From distance you're standing on, you're unable to identify any tattoos on him.
Any pack tattoos by any chance?
You can only
Similar to
notice that
what I
he is
got.
skillfully operating a short knife in his right hand, carefully drawing or writing or inscribing maybe his own name on the table where he sits. What would you like to do?
I'm whispering to my team that I'm not sure about this guy. I can tell that he knows that we're looking at him. He seems to be quite skillful with his short knife there. I don't know if we should actually tell him that we have a very valuable item. He
Ray,
could be a
would know if
thief
he
or
is
a rogue.
rich, no?
Ray, if you hear this bit of whistling, and It's right under on the very first floor. Opens the door, and another gnome walking out with a loud whistling, and he seems to be carrying like 2 large baskets, currently empty, and he's like disturbing the peace and quiet here, and like as he's hardly holding them, and the innkeeper is addressing him. Move, 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 Davai, come on. Why so fast? I know you can do that. I know you can. So, but it's more like in a sarcastic way. The other guy has no choice.
Okay.
Commotion happening on the first floor as you're standing on the stairs. What would you like to do? Well,
I don't have any money. What do you want to do? Otherwise, I'm going to the Irene Stamp.
We're gonna go to the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. I mean, I can try to have a talk with this dwarf if you really want to.
But what do you want to ask?
Rave, go intimidate him. Ask him who he is.
I mean, I can go and ask him that he's like really familiar, that I couldn't help. I just looked at him. Yeah, whatever. But I should have more arguments than just hey, do
you don't need any arguments.
I just try to find out if he is wealthy or what he's doing, and if I have the idea that he is, then I will tell him about the item, maybe.
Wait, who is the person like leading this town? Maybe I can come up with some event that happens at that place where he leads. Do we know?
We don't. We don't know how they are organized. We don't even know if Arenal has a king, a queen, or a council. We have no idea about the elves, I think. Oh, wait, Bob and me, we both speak Elvish, so that means we have like small insights into the culture and stuff. Would we know how the elves govern themselves?
You can both roll for history.
Okay.
Why are we rolling for history? Just go and intimidate this guy.
No, I don't want to intimidate him. Like I don't believe in intimidation unless it is for real enemies.
You have like +10 intimidation with advantage. 18.
+10? Okay.
She's a tiefling with the whip.
Wait, it's not +10. No,
it's +9.
Come on.
What?
What?
Aren't you all about intimidation?
No, I'm all about persuasion.
I mean, for me, it doesn't make a difference if I intimidate or persuade.
Diplomacy, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I won't say I'll kill you if you don't tell me. It's more like, come on.
Come on, I don't want to kill you. Come on.
We could be friends.
Okay, I mean, that's the last resort, so. But yeah, like, we're friends, so, like, just tell me.
Farwell, Bob, what was your roll?
18.
19.
Nice.
So you would know that usually the towns which proclaim to have the Elvish origin, they are kind of self-governed. So whatever happens in one town, usually their policies can differ from place to place. So whatever you encounter here, if you move more to the north, to the city of Tar, you might encounter different customs, different law, different enforcement, different rules, different taxes. So it's kind of like a very extended city-state organizations.
But I mean, they would always be city-states, so it's not like we go for the north and suddenly we find ourselves in a
They would
monarchy.
be city-state united under the same culture, so in case there would be a common problem, it wouldn't be a problem for them to organize and unite.
Okay.
Other than that, they try not to mingle with each other's affairs.
Okay, I think I'll just walk up to that dwarf and yeah, I don't know. Like once I'm in earshot, I would ask him, "Hey, is the seat next to you still free? Would you mind if I join you for a drink?"
You really want to talk to him? Wasn't it that?
As you come
Bitter.
closer to him, you notice that he's kind of putting his mug, left hand, on the table, and with a single eye, he is observing you coming close. And he is especially interested in your hands. And once you're talking, you notice that he's not even looking at your face. And you say, if your space is empty, he looks to the left and right of him, and also up. And with the right hand, which still holds the short knife, he points at the seat in front of him.
Did he seem like he wasn't? Does this guy seem deaf to me? Like he was just looking at my gestures and so, right? Do I have the idea that he was maybe not even listening?
We're really
He
checking,
is
like Bob and me, to make sure that nothing's gonna happen. Like we're nearby, carefully watching. Right? Bob?
Just look out that he doesn't steal from me.
Rafe, you can also have a perception roll, since you're now also observing the same guy.
I have to. I don't trust anybody. 15.
As you're looking at him, and you notice that Farwell come close, you think that this guy probably chose the place of sitting not by chance, but intentionally. So his back is mostly covered by the wall, and just with one side by the window, which is also in the near vicinity. Farwell, you sit next to him, and as you're sitting next to him and you're trying to figure out if he's deaf or not, he pushes with his left hand the mug with something he was just drinking to you and kind of nods at it.
Well, I can clearly see your drink is not quite full. Let me get you a new one. And I ordered 2 drinks from the barkeeper. One for him, one for me.
So how do you shout?
How to do it? Like, I know where the innkeeper is, so I just look for the right moment, make eye contact, and once I notice that he noticed me, like, just like ordering two beer, and I show that with my hand to the innkeeper.
Like this or like this?
No, like this, like this. I was considering this, but I'll go for this.
Yes, he notices your request and he starts to clearly prepare the drink. The dwarf, meanwhile, is seeing your interaction. What is your business here?
Well, we are adventurers and we kind of fresh here in town. And yeah, we're actually looking to earn some money on the way. And we were interested, maybe you would have an idea where to earn money around here as an adventurer.
Let's see what happens with him. He looks at you and he puts, as you're talking about money, he's kind of like putting his short knife in front of him on a table, but he doesn't release the handle of it, it's still on it. But the mug of beer is in front of it, he's no longer holding it. And about what kind of sums of money are we talking about?
Well, you know, we've done one or the other dangerous contract. So the better the payment, the better our services.
So, how far are you ready to fly? He's asking.
To fly. To fly? Wait. To fly. So am I catching your drift right? To fly, you say? So we're talking about the area of Filne or Fiola's Paradise by any chance?
He looks at you kind of puzzled. That was a metaphor, you. It's just about who are you considering for, but who are you considering yourself? How tough are you? What can you offer? What can you do? Who can vouch for you? What's your name, after all?
Well, I don't recall you introducing yourself, so I was just asking for any work or possibilities to earn some money. We're a group of Avengers. We're called the Power Rangers. Maybe you haven't heard of us, but soon enough you will. Anyways, who would you be to offer work? What's your name?
He introduces himself, calling himself Rozag, the Knife. You can just call me Knife.
Mm-hmm. Knife, okay.
Yes, you notice that he's still holding the knife in his hand, and he's... actually, you can also roll for insight.
Mm-hmm. 15.
He seems that for you, as you're looking at him, his reaction, he is trying to evaluate you as of moment if you're posing any threat to him. So he is in the alert state.
Okay.
Ray,
Well,
Bob, you're standing. You're seeing that Farwald just ordered 2 more beers. And what would you like to do?
I'm gonna intercept the beers and make them extra cold.
Just wanted to tell Bob, like whispering, if he would like hey Bob, should we like join them or something, or should we just wait here?
No, I don't think. I think we, it's one-on-one situation.
Okay. I mean, though we should like just make sure
Yeah,
that
if
he's
the
not gonna take
Farwald,
that knife that he's holding and backstab him.
Farwald already died once. It's fine.
Hello.
No, we need to protect Farwald. I feel
This guy
guilty,
is
okay?
doesn't
I
look
don't.
stronger than elite draw warrior.
Yeah. I doubt that to this guy, at least not here. Not in the inn.
What about the draw? Where's the draw actually? In his room?
Rafe, the draw is no longer seen around.
I thought he was gonna be like in the ceiling or something, just hanging. Okay.
So, yeah, I'm just gonna, I don't know, intercept the beers and.
What kind of spell are you using for that?
Prestidigitation. I can flavor. How does it say? You can chill, warm, or flavor 1 cubic foot of non-living material. So I can make a beer really cold and really good flavor. But I'm not gonna mess with flavors. It's too complicated. Just cold.
Okay. It's clearly seen that you are stopping the innkeeper who was just carrying the drinks, and you're briefly touching the mugs, and the innkeeper is like looking at you, like, what the hell are you doing? But not seeing any other effect. He just bypasses you further on. And you make a step back, and he delivers the beers to the table.
Maybe we like do some demo, demonstration of the skills. Can you do something really like for the show?
Like what?
I don't know, something.
Fire.
Can you burn yourself?
I mean, I can change the color of my eyes.
Oh my god. No
Or
one's gonna
cause,
notice that.
tremors in this place.
No,
Tremors?
Wouldn't it
something more
scare
powerful.
people? Yeah, some like illusions.
I think it's rather impressive, but yeah, more like the scary kind of impressive.
Yeah, I know. That's more like when we're trying to talk with the dead people, and then we like, oh yes, they're here. Let's cause the tremors. Yeah,
Hmm.
psychic
Hmm.
joke.
Okay, if you don't have anything, then I just have invisibility, but I don't think it's really. It's the opposite of the show, No one's gonna see that.
Yeah, I mean, no, nothing that doesn't hurt. That no.
Okay, then let's just watch it.
Just watching, nothing else. The beer successfully reached the table. He puts it in front of you. The dwarf definitely saw and recognized that there was something there, and it's not a simple event. He saw the interaction, and he looks at you like, are those your bodyguards or something?
No, in fact, we're traveling as a party, and that was just a gesture of goodwill from my friend, the powerful wizard. Yeah, you can just try your beer. It should be pleasantly chill. I could go first to just show you that it's yeah. He just changed the temperature, but it's really nice that way. So when saying that, I grab my mug and have a zip out of it to show the dwarf that he can trust us, but it's actually nothing negative.
Okay. So how much are you drinking?
I'm just taking like one zip, like like one swallow, not too big, not too small, but big enough for the dwarf to see that I'm actually drinking.
Okay. You definitely can do that. He observes you that you're drinking, and he takes his own mug back and finishes it off and puts it back on the table. So, since we've identified you're not alone, and you have someone who is covering your back even when you're just drinking this piece of a drink, what are you here to offer? Do you have someone who has crossed your path? I'm currently on a contract and might be quite busy, but maybe I can delay for you for a price.
Well, not sure if I made myself clear, but actually we are looking to fulfill contracts. We're not looking to hire you. While you might be, I don't know, have quite a reputation, we're actually looking to fulfill contracts of our own. I was wondering, maybe you need assistance, or maybe you have some contracts you need help with.
He kind of raises up in his chair and looks you exactly in the eyes. And with this motionless expression, he's asking you a question. Would you sell your mother to a whorehouse?
I think firstly I mimic his expression, but then the laughter trembles up and fouled, and he has to start laughing.
The guy
And
sits back to the chair. Yeah, you clearly not out of my usual clientele. And if you're actually looking for work, I'm not even sure if I can suggest you something. Are you? What is your name? How good you are? How can I evaluate?
well, what can I tell you? Have you heard of the Pit of Malice?
Definitely.
Well, the three of us just made it in alive and out alive not too long ago. We fought the undead. We fought other terrible beasts down there. We hunted drow and we came back alive. We've lived through stuff.
Interesting.
Easier.
So the drow is your friend, yes?
This one is. You have a keen eye for detail.
Part of the job. Interesting. Not gonna ask you what you've been in the dark place, in the fire you actually ventured. I've heard some really troubling things from that place, and if I
I
decide
can
to
assure you that
go for a stroll, that wouldn't be my first destination to go to. Maybe I might have a lead for you if you would like to take my word for it. But that would require quite a lot of. Do you have any? You still haven't answered my question though.
Which one, you asked many?
The latest.
Of course I wouldn't. Then again, she's dead, so.
Of course.
That maybe limits the options you could be useful for, but then again, I can still give you a lead for possible employment, but I would need to first fulfill my own contract. And as he's filling it out, he's looking around. He comes close to Bob. He looks at you like from down to the top and tells you, "You can finish my beer." And he walks out of the tavern.
We see that, and then we just
Arvald, was
go
it a
too
success?
far.
He doesn't even look back. She just walks out.
Well, I feel that it didn't go well. Then we just get too far. Well, then, what was that about?
Well. Let's say I think we have ourselves here some kind of dwarf assassin or so. The guy is has really keen senses, like way too keen to be honest.
Like Apollo kind of guy? Ah, you don't know
Like,
Apollo.
yeah, I don't know who you're talking about. But way too keen for my taste. So I decided actually not to tell him about the item because I'm not sure if he could or would be willing to pay, but he might just have the idea to take it.
Okay, no,
So,
that's if you're not sure, let's just like forget about him.
I
Let's
mean,
try.
on the other hand, he might have a contract for us. Like, and the kinds of job he's offering, they sound like high risk, but maybe also high reward. He just said he's busy for now, and I suppose he will come back to us and find us at some point. I have the idea that if he wants to find us, he'll find us.
Of
So let's
course.
see. Maybe that's
Especially
an
because we're gonna
opportunity.
be big when he gets back to us.
Yeah. But at the same time, I felt it's not the right guy to kind of spread our rumors.
No. We want
We
more
need to
like
find,
wealthy people.
yeah, wealthy people, people who are easily convinced. people that probably talk a lot kill less.
Yeah, that got their money without efforts.
Hmm.
Bob, are you standing on the ladder? No, you're standing on the first floor. You see how the drow is currently kind of walking by the doors of the second floor, and he sees you standing on the first floor, and he kind of waves to you.
Oh, Rizantari, come, let's go. We're going out for a walk. I speak in English.
He nods and he puts the hood that you got and also the black glasses he received from Harvard on.
Black glasses in the evening.
And he steps down and gets to you, Bob. I think we have a music.
Yeah, music stuff.
That's fun.
Guys, like actually another thing which I didn't like about this dwarf is he knew about Rizantara.
Yes.
So either he has been watching us earlier, or I don't know, like he could see through walls or so because Rizantara was in his room.
No, but
This-
probably he was maybe here already when we got in.
Yeah, maybe, but
Yeah.
Then he
so
has a
maybe
good
he's been
memory.
watching us.
But no, probably everyone noticed the draw, you know. You know what they think about them here. I mean, we're just gonna defend him, but we know that they're not really happy with him.
Yeah. Okay, actually, before I leave, I want to take a look at where the knife has been scratching in the table. Like, want to take a look if he scratched something in particular there. Music's still off, by the way.
Yes, I'm trying to fix it back. Give me a few.
Mhm.
As you're looking at the table, you notice there are some colleagues. Which languages are you talking? Are you understanding, Thorvald?
If I'm not mistaken, I should speak. No, I don't. Damn. But I speak Common, Elvish, and Giant. And I've seen like some of Drow signs recently.
It doesn't look like any one of them. It's a certain glyph, they're in a certain order, they're not that big, long, roughly 5 centimeters. Quite crude in their making with a knife.
Is it thieves' cant? I'm a rogue.
Yes, it just hurts.
No? Okay. Then it's
Bob,
not.
are you going and looking at it, or you just?
I mean, we already went to Farwell and asking him how
Yeah,
how
we're
did it all went.
with him.
Yeah, actually, I pointed out to them and asked them if they can maybe read it.
Bob.
Rogue
You-
level 1, actually useful.
You do recognize what's written there.
Will you tell us?
I will tell you in private, as you're the only one from the party who can
I mean,
understand what it is.
Bob, will you tell us?
You can do an inside roll and, you know, the usual. Like, do we
After you
trust
tell us what
Bob?
you say, yeah, sure.
At least I'll make you. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think
What's
our
up,
friend.
Bob?
I think I'm in danger.
You?
Yes,
Is it about Keith?
maybe. They
Don't you wanna
say Bob,
share?
the target is here.
What?
Bob, the target is here. You mean like the target Bob is here, like you are the target and you are here. Yes? Or that
No.
your target is here.
It just
With the
says the
comma.
target is here.
Oh.
I'm gonna, yeah, don't do any impression. It says target is here, so
I think I believe you.
I can teach you thieves' cant. I think.
Can you?
Yeah, maybe in a week.
Because I also want to learn English.
Clearly hear Pavel typing, but our music bot is still dead.
Yes.
So they are
Something.
definitely after the draw guy. Someone really doesn't like draw.
But how do you know that the target's the draw and not any of us?
Harvard said he was interested in draw.
I mean, he knew that we were with the drow, so.
Mm-hmm.
Should we chase him down and kill him?
That here, no.
Music is back.
Maybe
We should know more about him first.
I think we should maybe brief the drow about the dwarf. That there might be someone watching him, and I mean, if one of us notices if we're being watched, it's the drow himself, right?
Yeah, the drow can handle this small
But
dwarf
do you really think
with
that
a short knife.
that it's him, the target?
We don't know, but in case one of us is the target, then
Could be a Raki or could be, yeah, could be also the Raki. So someone who arrived recently, us or the Raki.
Yeah. 7 subs.
I told you
7.
intimidate him. Just go over and tell, I'll break your neck if you're not gonna tell me everything.
We just wanted to tell him
We're gonna-
something, not like.
There's 3 of us. We could have just wrapped his, just took him out. And that's it. And interrogate him. You're always so nice with the people.
Yes. It's about diplomacy. Yeah.
The music bot is died again, so I think it's on music bot's side.
I mean, I'm not gonna do any murder in contract, by the way. It's not the job. What they're gonna pay was like 100 gold, 200 gold.
what if they say 10,000?
Yeah, and then we need to kill a king. No.
Nah.
People don't pay
Nah.
10,000 for a simple murder.
Depends, maybe. I don't know. Maybe this is this guy is there to kill us, even because Duvalier is so mad at us and figured out it was us with the dragon.
Never. No.
No.
You're currently standing outside the drow. You building. The dwarf is nowhere to be seen, as you left the building just a few moments after him. What would you like to do? It's about 5:30 in the evening. You have 2 hours until the performance.
So I'm
I'd be
briefing the
interested-
drow
Okay.
about this dwarf and that there might be someone who's watching us or him. We're not sure about it. Like about this dwarf who is apparently very proficient with knives and playing around with them. Just and ask him if he could keep an open eye.
He doesn't seem to be impressed with what you're describing, but other than that, he says he can try, but his abilities, he feels that his abilities are fairly limited as of now. He would feel way better in the dark.
No, just like a general information. Like maybe if you will feel something suspicious or so, that you have an idea what to look for.
He is not a man of many words. He just nods. And this is he just says, "Understand" in common.
Oh, very well. You're progressing. Nice.
What would you like to do?
Well, adventurous guilds?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Then heading out for the adventurous guild.
Which is in district number 5. 3 parks. For some reason, the adventurous guild is there.
Correct.
Wait, in which district are we
Reverse.
right now?
Old Town?
You're currently in the Clay Crest.
Oh,
Ah.
it's nearby.
Okay, yeah,
We're
easy.
in a shitty
So-
neighborhood, actually.
That's fine. We're just
You're
walking
more
north.
like in the residential area.
Almost.
Okay, let's go on a short break. As you are
Mhm.
quickly using the directions given by the innkeeper, arriving at the inn or rather a guild house, which looks this way. Let me send you a picture. So just as the image on the background in the Discord behind me, most of the buildings that you encounter on the street, they have these green, nice roofs on the top of them with ceramics nicely laid up, that there is not even a single piece of like distance between them. So probably in the rainy weather, they're really nice, nicely handling the water flows all the way down to the soil, to the ground. And you're reaching the guild hall, which possesses the same banner that you previously have seen in Denver of the Adventurers Guild. This is a crossed shield and two axes. Let's go on short break.
Like a minute short or 5 minutes short?
Let's do 5 minutes.
All right. Okay.
Well, the stream should be back. Waiting for the players to return. Something's happening with the news today. Hopefully it will get resolved.
Oh, we're going all black for the second half? Mm-hmm. Great. Yep. Actually, since the stream is off, I'm trying this new beer brand. I heard it's quite good. It's typical Berlin or so. I have no idea. Actually, I'm not even sure if it's from Berlin.
What's the name?
That one. Do you know this?
Never saw it before, no.
The stream is back, so let's advertise it a little. Get some royalties.
Is it good? Like, is it like pills?
I think it's... Actually, it doesn't say much. It's a Brauhaus neulich. Hashtag mach doch.
Yeah, we need more German on the stream.
But it's a summer
Bitte.
ale.
Mm.
So it's kind of my first summer ale, but it feels like IPA, but not so strong. Would recommend.
Carolina, what is your drink of today?
You should have. Did any of you actually? Gosh, I know.
What is Europa Strasst an? What does it mean?
What?
On the bottom.
Oh, this was a limited edition for some football, I think.
Yeah. It looks so how to say, patriotic with the colors.
Yeah, I had it in the
Must be
fridge like
football.
for like 3 months already or something like that. It's just that I had like maybe 5 beers, and I drink more than beer, so yeah.
Hmm.
But no English. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I mean
So
that's if you're into ale in general.
Yeah, I drink anything with alcohol. Yeah.
drink
That's
anything.
a healthy that's a healthy perspective on life.
Of course not, but it's okay.
So what's the M drinking today? Is it still absinthe with cola or?
What absinthe? Do you drink absinthe?
Yes, it's
We
absinthe
did
with
last
cola.
session.
What? Like, but what percentage?
Let me check.
Where did you buy it? We've never drank absinthe together. Oh my god.
I think the only time I drank it was like at Carnaval de Culturen sometimes when they have those booths.
I also did it here
60,
in.
it says 66.
Hmm.
Really nice. Where did you buy it?
I don't know. I don't remember. But it's nice and it makes your cola green. So
Would you mix
okay,
it with
Irene
something?
Green.
Irene Green.
Hmm.
We are making new colors for the world.
But I like Irene Green. It's kind of catchy.
That can be a business idea, huh?
Yeah.
Welcome, back, Bob. The party ventures further deep into the town and finds the guild house of the Adventurers Guild. And it was just about to enter. They are just observing the building from how it looks outside. I sent the picture to all of you in the Maps and Lore channel. And yes, you notice that the green roof of the building, it's roughly 2.5 stories. It has the top floor with like a penthouse room, as well as several side buildings which resemble the stables as well as the warehouse. Both of them single story. As you're entering the room, you notice that to your surprise, by the counter stands this person. Give you the picture.
This looks like
What?
half orc.
Correct. It's a half orc.
Wow.
But half orc and half elf, maybe? I don't know. Could I tell by looking?
Are you good into orcs relationships?
Can't say so, no, not really. But I mean, I've seen Bayan, right? And he was half orc, if I'm not mistaken. I know he was not. But I never knew that.
He was half elf, half Goliath.
Right. I don't know. I always thought he was like half orc, but no. Paul is not proficient with orcs.
He looks at you entering. Hello there. A long time no see. Even if I see you first time, we are very welcome. Come in. Like, what's your business? He seems to be very lively, and he is actually quite tall. So he's towering. If he would be standing next to you all, he would be like 1.5 heads taller than any one of you, including the Rave's horns. So. Yeah, what you're frozen? Like, come in. Like, we're not biting here, not piercing you with knives. Just to come on, walk in. You're very well accommodated in here. and yeah, just don't mind the area, don't mind the house. Today is a cleaning day, you know. You just came quite early. It's fine.
I'm gonna
The
pull
moment
out
he's
the ad.
hmm.
I'm gonna start
Well,
pulling out the ad. Well, I don't know what the others do.
well,
What
we
kind of
should
ad?
just say like, "Hey, hi, how are you? We just came here to
Ooh, I'm perfect.
upgrade our status after completing a very challenging mission."
What? Status? Mission? What you're talking about?
What else is it called? Isn't it like the status? Like
A rank, maybe our
rank,
rank.
yeah.
We were members of the guild, and we recently fulfilled a contract, and we'd like to, upgrade our rank because we successfully delivered.
He looks at you now with a bit of new look, and please show me your badges, please.
What the?
Showing.
I have a bronze one. I think it's the latest one. And I pull out the ad of the last job, lighthouse that we took.
Okay. You all can see how you're showing your badges to him, and he carefully evaluates each one of them. He seemed to have casted the spell of a kind, but none of you are able to identify which one. You've never seen it in use. And the moment you show him the job identifier, he grabs it, he looks at it. Oh, this one! Oh, nice one! Well done, well done! Especially for such amateurs as you are. You seem to be coming back in full numbers even. That's an achievement. Yeah, well done, well done. And he is like, he's opening the massive book and he starts writing something in. What was your party name, Adventures League again? How should you identify you? He
The
writes
Power
down the.
Rangers.
Oh yeah, nice. Oh, that sounds interesting. Rangers, you say? And he looks at you
Yes.
and he doesn't see it. Farvald, your passive perception triggers. And you see that he is carefully examining all of your equipment.
Well, it's just a metaphor, right? We're not actual rangers.
Sure, that's interesting. Yeah, he folds it down, and
And
I
more
think
about power.
I think it's
What wisdom, right?
usually it's about 70% who in the parties die through the several first missions, and the rest of the party feel traumatized and they just disassemble and run away. You seem to have like, what is your? He looks in the book. Oh, this is your second one as of now. Nice one.
We have
Nice
still
second
one to go before we fall apart.
That's
I mean, someone had to literally die for us to finish this mission. I hope you appreciate.
Who died?
You died.
Not for this mission.
Nah, that wasn't.
You did. Don't you remember?
And he takes
yeah,
out.
well, kind of.
Wait.
Again, I lose track.
No, he didn't die.
He did. He became undead.
Yeah, then I had this weird condition.
But was it there? Wasn't it? Okay.
I mean, remember I was kind of cursed and I didn't have like really blood in my veins and all of that stuff.
It was during the Banshee.
The heart
fight.
was not beating. Like, what?
What's with the bot? Like,
we have
Oh my
the
God.
music box.
content is too violent, talking about
Dino
blood,
Nuts.
and he just drops out.
Wait a second, let's try to bring him back, otherwise our...
Imagine they are
Oh.
actually recording all the conversations when the bot is there. They're using it for
It's
advertising.
okay. That's okay.
I mean,
Targeted
our
push.
currently stream is completely scrapped because of that.
Mm.
This takes the bots window into consideration.
I mean, let's get like, this guy maybe doesn't want to give us anything.
Yeah,
He's like
back.
saying we're noobs.
Let's prove him wrong. We can always
Yeah,
go for bigger contracts.
He returns you the contract in your hand, and well done, well done. It looks like that the reward for it has been already claimed, so nothing for you to give except maybe like, would you like to proceed with maybe another missions? I have plenty of here ready. You know, people are always willing to put somebody else in danger, and
Yeah. We will check what's here, right?
Maybe this time we want to have like kind of a challenge, something that would help us raise on ranks, like maybe a bit faster, if possible. Right? If you agree, guys.
Yeah,
you
of
notice
course.
there is a stand with the advertisement, just like before, in one of the corners of a room, which currently is completely decorated with several pieces of equipment, spears, knives, shields hanging on the wall in different positions. Some of them seem to be used from certain battles, but they're not really familiar to you. It's just decorations, everything. What you would like to do?
We'll check the new contract.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna ask this guy for I don't know, maybe adventurous equipment which we might buy, like for example healing potions, if they have some here, and if so, what the price would be considering our adventurous discount.
What exactly your question is?
Do you have healing potions, and do we get a discount because we're guild members?
He looks at you and saying, "Of course you get a discount, but I'm not a sales point here. Like anyone who is like a member of the guild, even like with a wooden rank, is able to get a discount in any of the shops."
In any shop? We get discounts everywhere.
I mean, it depends what you're buying. Are you trying to buy a horse or a dragon? Probably those who sell dragons don't give it to you, but
Not yet.
not yet. But you definitely could use those benefits to your advantage. And unfortunately, I'm here. I'm just a clerk. I'm just observing the business. Seems to be quite cool, quite chill, good area. I'm enjoying my time. Maybe sometimes get boring, but seeing you kind of brings me back to the memories of my own adventuring party. Unfortunately, they disbanded.
Let's just
Mostly died. But
just before he continues.
Yeah, but you don't have to risk your life now. It's okay.
you never know. You never know. I always keep the blade next to my bed. Just habit.
Just out of interest, maybe you heard of a person called the Knife, Rozak the Knife. Seems like a short guy, one eye, always plays with a knife, therefore he's called the Knife.
He kind of like puts his hands on the counter, getting closer look at you. Yeah, I've heard of this fella. Definitely. He's not part of the guild. Why are you asking?
Is there a reason? Is there a reason that he's not part of the guild?
He's a member of another guild, which serves a bit different interests and obeys different laws. And sometimes when people are desperate, they are attending to them. But they have their own area expertise. Not for me to judge, of course, but...
I see. What's this guild called?
The
he-
Abigails?
How?
Happy guy.
I heard that like the name Abigail, but like with S. No.
I understood happy guys. Alright. But I think it's interesting, it's important for us to know just what other guilds are out there.
So he tells you that he's a member of the guild with this name, posted it in the Maps and Lore channel.
Mm-hmm. Reckless rats.
How could I hear something so different? Okay.
Okay, and they're assassins. Okay.
Yeah, he has certain fame to him, but yeah, nothing that would interest me.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Why are you asking? Do you have trouble from him?
No.
If you have trouble from him, the guild might come into place, unless it's your fault completely. So, in that case,
Just had a chat with him. That's all for now.
okay, yeah, chatting is totally okay. Sometimes we can find beneficial connections in places we do not expect.
Yeah, let's see about that. But anyways, thanks for your insight on that.
Absolutely. Can I be of
Alright,
any assistance or help to you?
anything else, guys?
Actually, with the rank upgrade, like, did we get any new?
You didn't
No,
get.
nothing yet. No
You
new
are
benefits.
currently holding the bronze rank,
Mhm.
and you can get upgrade from him.
Oh, there's so much. Okay.
I wanna ask the guy if he knows anything about the Ori of the Wanderer.
What?
Shh, it's a wizard stuff. No metagaming.
But I hear Bob saying this and I'm asking, what is this?
It is something that I look for. An item.
He
Ah,
is
nice.
thinking for a second, and let's see what he answered based on his role. He thinks for a bit. Nah, never heard of that thing. What's that?
That's some, wizard stuff. That's it.
Is that the
Stuff?
What I'm looking for.
100,000 object that you dream about?
It's just an item. Okay, if you never heard about it, sure, maybe I'll ask Anachron, because he maybe knows more.
Oh, he knows everything.
Yeah, that would be nice if he can, like, tell me where it is. And maybe the last question, is there any blind guild members?
He thinks for a second. I mean, we provide the medical systems to many people who are passing by. If you're looking for, let me think. I can think of some people who are missing several limbs. Somebody who is like got their nose smashed. Sometimes, of course, it's getting to their eye. Like
No, both eyes, but explicitly kind of.
like a totally blind person.
Well, the person who lost both eyes.
They usually are not thinking about adventuring at that stage.
Well, maybe someone really wants to go back to adventuring and is looking for help. So just in case, I mean, can we put an ads here? Does it cost anything? Can we post an ad?
Send a message? Sure. Can leave it here. Just pin it to the wall here. No problem.
Oh, it works like that.
What would you like to leave a message about? You can just post it in the general, I guess.
Okay.
Ray, you wanted to do something?
I will compose the message.
Just check the missions and new contracts.
Ray, you're walking to the board and it looks exactly the same as back in Denver and Bennett. And as you're taking several pieces of the possible missions in here, you see that the piece of paper stays in your hand and there's a copy appears back on the board. So while the mission is active, you can take and basically you can always get a copy of the quest. So as you're reading through the first quest that's got in your hands, let me open my notes. So the very first quest that you're currently holding in your hands comes from the. So it would be nice if you could write some notes about it, just to keep a. So the first one comes from the elven lady called Biara, who is currently looking for assistance of a company of adventurers to expose a person who she thinks is a corrupt official of a town, but she currently doesn't have any proof.
Sounds
Sounds
like
easy.
democracy.
I don't want to work
No.
Yeah.
with poor people. What do you mean? So she
Why?
wants to expose someone who has money, but she's then obviously not the person who has money.
Yeah,
No, it doesn't mean that all
the
the people
amount
with
of
money are.
the amount of finding and implications and the image damage will be compensated accordingly. That's what the message says, and it also indicates the place where you can find the person. So this is the very first opportunity that's currently there. As you're browsing further on, the second one comes from a merchant, dwarf merchant called Barker, who is looking for somebody to escort a tome called the Tome of Dwali safely to the elven village of Bergab. And he says that this is an urgent thing and it needs to be completed within the next 2 days.
What's there to do in the tomb again?
Tome, the book, tome,
Ah,
not Tom.
okay.
So he's looking somebody who could deliver an item on time, securely.
Okay, delivery guy.
What's the reward?
The reward is 5,000 gold.
What?
We can do that like now, right?
I mean, if so, then
Yeah, whenever the
Ah.
first quest didn't include any reward written because it says based on the findings, the second one indicates the number in there.
but we have dancing night tonight. We can't, and tomorrow we have the powerful wizard in town. So
Well,
that's
we haven't done it yet, right? We can still just deliver the tome tomorrow. We're gonna have 5K. Bob's gonna have some money, and then we can do it.
I mean, we have the magical horses, which means we're quite fast. So maybe we can do it in 1 day. Yeah. Would we know where this town is on the map?
You wouldn't know. It's not on the global map of the.
Yeah.
But it should be in the vicinity.
So we could find out about that, and if it's manageable, let's do it.
Right.
Sounds good.
The third contract you can see currently pending on the board, saying that aristocrat named Upes is looking a company of adventurers to hunt down a notorious highwayman called Wani, and the reward is it's a dead or alive contract, and it's more for alive than dead, and the reward is 10,000 gold.
Do we want to kill people?
I mean, if we. So how much is it if he's dead? 10,000 if he's alive, right?
Yeah, it's 7,000 if he's dead, 10,000 if he is alive.
So we kill his guys and then we intimidate / persuade them into something.
So in the content it's written that it's possible to find them in the southeast road from the High Lakes. That's the area of operation that they attack caravans which are leading to Tandoori primarily. And the local businesses, they have suffered certain monetary loss from their raids. They would like to put a stop to it.
Okay. Interesting.
But there's no time limit on this one.
No, there is not.
Okay.
Bob, as you're coming close, you notice that Wraith is currently holding the 3 contracts in her hand, and she briefly tells you about the content and about. You're grabbing one more from the board, and this one says that a sage, whose name is Ostrax, he is looking for the Company of Adventures to make an investigation into the scholarly subject, as he has discovered runes which seem to be related to the ice magic deep in the forest of Pisuka, not far away from the high lakes. But the last time he visited, he couldn't stay there on the spot for a long time. He had to flee, so.
And any monetary compensation?
As you're looking for the knowledge is the biggest reward.
God, again. That sounds familiar.
Sounds good though.
No. Sounds like.
Really? We need money, no?
No, yeah,
sounds
but
like hell, no?
No, it sounds more like an Akron. I feel it.
What do you
Knowledge
do with
is
the knowledge? An Akron already knows that.
Yeah, Akron already knows everything.
But I'm his follower, so I seek knowledge wherever I can find it.
So those would be the 4 contracts that are currently available on the board. And as you are currently observing them, the half-orc, seeing that you are currently deciding something, he's saying, yeah, good luck with them. How long are you planning to stay here in the vicinity of the High Lakes? Should I be ordering coffins for your party in advance? First to make a joke.
We will not die. We're professionals.
Exactly.
Even if it doesn't look like that, because we've only done like 2 missions, but we have a lot other stuff going on. Yeah.
Sure, I like the confident people. They definitely die last.
But still die. It's okay.
Bob,
Yeah.
you feel that on the left side of your torso, that in the pouch where you keep your chemical ingredients, there's some commotion happening.
I mean, no one is touching it or anything, right?
No one is touching. You're just standing there next to it, nobody except you. So
I'm gonna check what's the commotion. Is it one of my artifacts, or is it the vials of poison, or what is it?
as you put the hand in your pouch, you feel it's one of the potions that you currently carry on you. One of the vials.
Is it the vial with the shimmering water from the underground lake?
Yes, that's the one.
Is it moving? What the hell is doing? Is it
As you're extracting it from the pocket to investigate further, you notice that there's certain chemical reaction currently happening inside of that water. So it's definitely warm to hold in the hand, but there seem to be like bubbles appearing from the bottom of the water, and they're currently collecting on the very top, like making like a small layer of foam.
I'm gonna leave the building. Just in case it explodes or anything. Guys, I need to go out. Maybe there's
Alright.
some magic inside happening. I'm just gonna leave and put the bottle a bit away, see if it continues or is it gonna calm down.
I mean, I guess we all can leave anyway, right? Unless
What do you do?
stuff to do.
I just want to ask this guy. So recently we came into possession of like some drow weapons, like drowish short sword, drowish scimitar. Where would you think would be the best place to sell those? Who would have like a high interest in drow weapons? Any ideas?
He asked you to. What kind of weapons are you returning? Are they really original? That is something that were really used in battle? They're really from Draw? Can you show me?
Yeah, of course. So yeah, I take them out and I point out to be careful though, because at least the short sword has been poisoned by the drow. So I take out a short sword, scimitar. Yeah, that's. Oh, and I show him the purple worm scalp, if he knows if that's of any use.
Interesting. He takes carefully the scimitar in his hand and he kind of makes a few waves, and then he kind of looks on the top and on the bottom. He notices the pieces of the poison still playing on the edge of the sword, and he kind of evaluates, seeing like how tiny drop of this poison kind of falls down to the ground, collecting like at some point, and then he keeps on playing. Yeah, that looks authentic. That's
It
actually
is.
that
I've
seems to
seen the
be.
drow wielding it,
And you're still alive. Lucky
and the
you.
drow is not. Less luck, more
I
skill.
guess that could be an interesting story to hear. Maybe you could tell it to me in the evening over the ale cup, like where you're staying.
Well, in fact, we're staying at the checking. I described the int. Ah, yeah, it's at
Anacron
Frau's
knows
Dollar Top.
everything. Yes.
At Frau's Dollar Top. That's where we're staying.
That's a good choice. Yeah, I definitely could step by. Would be interesting to hear the story. Are you willing to part with the swords?
Maybe if I find the right buyer, of course. I mean, as you can tell, there's special weapons and difficult to come by, and I have a personal history with them. So let's say they cost me my own blood. So if I find the right buyer, I'm certainly ready to part ways with them. But also,
As you probably know, the drows are not really welcomed around here, or at least they have treated with special attention. At least until they had her still on their shoulders. Haha. And then maybe I could think of a few potential buyers who would be interested to increase their collection of the draw swords. For you?
you?
Maybe we could step by together in the evening. If they're available. Pretty sure they would be interested. Sure. Yeah, that's. I would take a bit of percent from them, I guess. An action, right?
Well, to me, whatever your commission is, to me, is important what they are willing to offer me. So, sure, you can bring them around.
Okay, I can try that. Then he kind of to looking outside at the sun. I guess I could step by your place by 9. If my shift is over. Yeah, we could have a conversation about them. Do you have something else to offer, maybe? Those...
The purple worm scalp. Did you have a look at that?
He carefully takes a look and kind of like rolls it all up. And like a small carpet. And he looks at it from all sides. Seems to be kind of wet still, so kind of fresh. But I'm pretty sure some pelt collectors would find it interesting. Maybe some alchemist maker would also find it useful. Yeah, I've heard it's quite a difficult thing to find certain alchemical ingredients from creatures and beasts operating primarily really deep on the ground. So yeah, good catch. Yeah, you seem to be quite capable, if I can say.
We only did 2 contracts so far, but as we said, we'd like to raise ranks, and I think we're certainly capable of doing so.
Considering that your words about the draw were true, and seeing the spout of the purple worm, maybe you would be even able to handle minor competition that we usually do among the guild members.
Oh yes, certainly so. Actually, we've been inquiring about this just today, but couldn't find anything. Couldn't hear of any tournament or skill contest or so. I'm all ears.
Oh, those are more like, they're not for the public viewing, you know. This is like more like internal guild like exercise, if you can say, so that we can all keep each other on the toes, so this improve the skills, learn some tactics, you know, trying to survive more. I understand. But usually between the competing parties, there is a certain prize pot which they put on, and of course, the more advanced the enemy, well, not the enemy, we call it opponent, is, the higher is potential winning. But keep in mind, the injuries, if you sustain any injuries, only the most basic we can cover. Everything else, including death, is not included in your current guild rank. But those fights are not to the death, so just saying. Just sometimes.
It sounds highly interesting. I'm just asking for my fellow party members, are there also contests about magic, or is it all about weapon fights?
So he is describing you it's basically a PvP, kind of like an arena, and based on your party complexion, based on party size, they would be able to try to find, if you're enrolling, they will be able to find someone maybe with a similar, then it's a question to you, whether they wanted to fight in a similar tier, more advanced, higher tier than you, simple tier, and this is how your reward and your, let's say, honor within the organization would change accordingly.
Wow, this sounds compelling. What's the prize pot for our level and the prize pot for a level above our current level?
Oh, usually those who are of a higher state and well better equipped, they would pay more in order to enter the competition with those who are obviously weaker than them. So for them it looks like easy money, but if somebody sometimes overcome them, they get a higher earnings. So it's always usually negotiated by the party or leader before the engagement.
Okay. Yeah, just let me brief my party members real quick, since they're already outside. And then I just make my way out and brief you guys about what you just heard, and what do you think? Should we sign up?
He mentions that it's possible to, since it's a negotiation between party leaders, whatever is as a prize pool. It also can be pure gold, or it also can be items.
Ooh. Oh, this is great. What do you guys think? Should we sign up?
I mean, we said we wanted to look for some competition.
Mm-hmm.
So it sounds like good. Do you know if we need to pay for participation?
I think what he said is that it's kind of discussed between the competing parties. So I think once we will find like opposing squad, we'll negotiate with them what the price will be, whether it be in items or gold. So that's kind of maybe maybe
But
also
who
about
would
participation.
who would then put the price? Like the price? Like will
Uh,
we? Okay.
So you would be able to tell maybe the guy on the spot what you are currently offering and who you are, and then he would try to make you a match arranged.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. So maybe we just think about an amount of money we're comfortable losing or winning. Yeah, right. How much money can we
Bob, you're
actually
currently
lose?
standing outside, and as you are trying to look deeper, like with your hand, you still feel this a bit of commotion in the potion that you are just holding you were holding in your hands. But slowly but surely you feel that the warmth of the vial kind of like cools down.
And if I go back into the house, it starts bubbling again?
Once you go back into the house and you don't feel the bubbling. Are you actually taking it out from the bags?
I mean, I'm holding it. Like, I
Yes.
went up, the bubbling went down. If I
Yes.
go back in, would the bubbling go up again?
So
You know,
as
there
you
we go.
observe it outside, it has this light golden color on the street. But once you bring it back into the building in this dim light, it's back to this lazuric blue color as you have observed it back in the
I don't know what that
in the
means.
tunnel.
Maybe it's about the daytime. I mean, it's getting later, right?
Oh, but well, there is no sunlight inside. Why was it bubbling? I don't know. Well,
Or
it is
maybe
some kind of a magical ingredient, I'm sure, that is not so easy to obtain, like water from the dead lake. So we
actually
might be able to sell it, but not
we
to
could
just.
ask that guy.
No, I don't trust this guy.
Farvald, you are
He's really friendly.
explaining the whole situation to Bob as he returns back to the room. And Rafe, what do you think? What do you guys think?
Maybe it's a super healing potion.
I don't think it's good. I think
Why
if
not?
it does something, it has to be something bad. It would kill. It would act like acid, something like that.
No, it's a healing water of Irene.
I don't think it's from Irene.
No,
There's a
But
lot of
against
nutritious
Irene, maybe.
ingredient in it.
but it started bubbling, so maybe when it was in proximity to the sky. I mean,
Sky?
he's half.
No,
No, not
stopped
this
bubbling
guy,
inside.
but this guy. I mean, like the half orc.
Ah, the guy.
Yeah, because he's half orc and half something. I mean, maybe he's half elf, and this thing bubbles when elves are around because he got it from a lake deep down in a drow area where there was a cursed elf or so. So maybe there's some kind of.
Maybe
I don't
it
know.
detects something. Yeah, maybe.
So you need to
It
trade
is.
again. Go and ask the guy
No,
something. Oh,
no, I don't need to try it again. We have enough elves. This guy, no.
Who knows, maybe this one's special because he's more like a crossed elf, but okay.
We didn't even ask for his documents. Could be a random guy. Just put a sign.
Are you illegal here?
Adventurers Guild.
Illegal working orc.
Wasn't he like wearing something like with the name on it? No, they don't wear that in the
Too late.
local office. It's fine.
The music changed.
Finally, we can go to the Temple of Irene. Or magic shop.
Magic. Well, what's
Also
closer?
more.
So about the timing, I would say it's about 6:30 p.m. So if you'd like to visit one place, you would be able to make it before the performance. If you'd like to be on time.
You like to be on time?
Yes.
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
We pretty much want to be on time. So maybe let's go to the magic shop and get some healing potions. Or
See
where
what
else?
they have on sale.
I'm sure we can get healing potion at the temple. What do you mean?
But there is not a real temple, like.
He's talking about holy water. No, that doesn't work for us.
Even Brave can make healing potions. You think the
But we need better
East of
healing
Irene
potions.
cannot make healing potions?
Yeah, by the
But-
way, if you want to organize any fight, just let me know. My name is Ugarth. So, at your service.
Okay. Okay, Ugarth, yeah, actually, we'd really like to sign up, right? Yeah, so.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can.
Okay, he writes down the name of your party and says, what is your approximate buy-in?
I mean, I'm sure we can do maybe 500 or so. It would be tough to lose it, but would also be good to win it, and we would not be completely bankrupt.
100 gold, you guys. Come on. We're not here for the
Fine.
money.
Per person, so 200.
We lose so much time, and then only 100 gold. Maybe we
He
can't
looks
even
at you,
afford the
Bob,
healing
as
potion.
if like you are one of the plebs.
Praise Irene.
Oh my
Praise
god.
Irene!
just-
You hear the book behind the Wraith shouting.
Who
and
needs
saying,
money?
I do.
Yeah,
Then
me too.
you make a bet. I don't have anything to bet. I can only offer my healing services.
That is for the other business.
I mean, Rafe, how much would you be comfortable in losing? Let's say, assuming we
Get
lose
those
it.
swords we don't need.
Hmm? What swords? I don't have swords.
I
I
got
only
plenty
have
of
a whip and I really like it.
No, but I'd say like maybe if each of us gives like 300, so we
Oh
have
my god,
600
no,
in
you know,
total.
no, even you increased it. No, 250. That's max.
Why so conservative?
Because everything is expensive and we're not getting a lot more money lately.
But the thing is, like, if there's also the possibility that we don't lose the money and we win it.
Yeah, but then
So-
it's gonna be not between 2, but between 3. It's gonna be
As
less
you're
money.
discussing, he tells
We
that
have to talk about that.
if you commit 250, then for equal level party would be also 250. For lower level, weaker would be they on their side would be paying 100, and for somebody who is stronger than you, they would pay in 750.
Oh my goodness. How about we buy in with 250 each and we challenge a stronger party? So that means, no, let's say we bet 500, so they would bet about 1,500, right? It was times 3 more or less. we have high chances of losing, but if we win, it's good money and probably good experience.
Still 500, right?
Yeah, I mean 250 from
Each.
you, 250
Mhm.
from me.
Yeah, can happen.
Yeah, then
Okay.
it would be 1500 from the higher level party.
Yeah, sounds like how much higher level are they actually?
He just knows that based on their fame and equipment, that they would be stronger than you are. Based on his look and his experience as adventurer guild master.
Based on
What
our
about
ranks, it
male?
will be a silver party, right? We should only use our ranks.
You bronze.
No, but
Yeah,
they
we are
would be silver. If that's
we are
the
bronze.
Why don't we bet 5,000 as a bronze to challenge a silver? Who would have to bet 15,000?
Who has
Because we
5,000?
don't have 5,000.
I mean, we are kind of, silver. So it's some easy money.
That's the
Because they will
question.
think we are bronze.
I mean, maybe it's easy money. We don't know. We could maybe. What we could do is the following: we could make a test fight with someone our level, and we just bet a minimum amount of money just to get an idea of how it works. And then, if we feel like, hey, this is easy, we can really bet lots and take a strong opponent.
We're really confident, yeah.
But we're not gonna use our full skills. We're gonna pretend we're bronze. So we're gonna fight as a bronze, we're gonna bet as a bronze,
So
and we're
only
gonna
hundreds.
barely win against other bronze parties, right? And then we're gonna bait another party into fighting us for a higher amount. DM, no.
No, it's
No
like
matter
as I mentioned before, the prices for buy-in, they are kind of the same. It's not about your past performance. So I understand your principle that you wanna give up this one fight and kind of bet a bigger fish for the next one. But
so it's possible.
I mean, they would it's about the reputation rather than the potential earnings.
Well, I cannot contribute anything.
The Lord of
Let's
Irene.
just bet. Let's just bet 500 and then go against strong opponents right away, okay?
Yeah, okay.
I mean,
we
if
can
we
still
lose,
use.
yeah, if we lose 250, it's not nice, but it's also still okay because we're gonna make 15,000 in contracts anyways. So
Most of the money we have was stolen anyway, so yeah.
So would you like to do? Please let me know so that I can confirm it.
take 250 gold out of my pocket and put it on the table.
Right?
So yeah, we're challenging a stronger group.
Yeah, I'll
Here.
take then the 250 as well.
Okay,
So we have
please
500.
mark it off your budget
Mhm.
in the equipment. The guy carefully takes the money, he counts it on. Goes quite fast through all the coins. He's quite experienced in that. He puts it in one of the sacks. Yeah, your bet is accepted, Power Rangers. I think since we're meeting up a bit later today in the evening, I would be able even to bring you the name of your potential opponents. Keep in mind that, yeah, even though that I mentioned that fight to the death is not welcomed in here, we're not practicing that. Sometimes people get a bit excessive, so you know the risk. You know what kind of business you're in. Just saying. But
Okay.
Other than that, your fight most likely will be commencing already tomorrow. And
Already tomorrow.
Sure.
That's. We thought it might take some time for the matching and pairing.
Like today,
No.
We're not sure if we can make it tomorrow. How about we can schedule that 4 and 3 days earliest? Is that possible?
We want
He
to do the
thinks-
mission
I mean,
because
I
the
currently,
mission-
he says, I
Yeah.
currently know what kind of adventurous parties who came in here recently that if they're still in town, yeah, I can arrange somebody who is like just here, but I don't know if they will be there in town still 4 or 5 days ahead of time.
Tomorrow
So-
is fine. Why didn't you want to do tomorrow?
So-
And we have
We
a
want
great
to do
wizard.
the 5K mission that we can only do it like
Yeah.
within 2 days.
What do you mean 5K? The great wizard is tomorrow.
No, we said that can wait because it's not fixed, it's not announced.
Exactly. We could technically announce the Great Wizard tonight, and we could announce it 3 days. So we create anticipation among the
The
population.
great wizard is into town, but not really into town.
We'll be into town.
He's busy with preparation, so with high-level customers, and he'll open his, I don't know.
Yeah,
He's
you know, like the
preparing,
best,
he's
the
meditating
best
or whatnot.
circus say that they're gonna come like a year before. For us, it's just a few days before.
It's the German circus, yes, the best one.
And now it's the French one. Is it French even?
Cirque du Soleil or what?
Yes.
Yeah, I think they sound French.
Yeah, because of the name, but I don't know. But it's something
Yeah, but-
similar, yeah.
I mean, we don't have to point out that you're already in town. We're just gonna announce the Great Wizard.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but that means tomorrow we're gonna do the courier thing, and maybe it will take us 2 days. So we don't know. So that means also like so in 3 days we have to be done with that, and right next to that we're gonna start with the Great Wizard. So it means we only have time afterwards to actually do some competition stuff.
You already paid. Yeah.
You already paid.
Yeah, but we
Yeah, we
didn't
just
agree
gave
on
them money
the date
before.
yet.
Why don't
I
we
mean-
just do the arena and then we go for the mission?
We can't. It's already expired. It's urgent.
Time
It says
sensitive.
2 days only, so tomorrow and day afterwards.
But we don't even know where this town is. So maybe we need 2 days to go there in the first place. Maybe that's the whole point of the thing, that it's super far away, and that's why they pay so much money, because no one's fast enough. We need to investigate this. We cannot assume that we make it in 1 day. Not yet, at least.
Okay, Anacron knows everything, so we're relying on Anacron here.
So where would you like to schedule it? He tells you about potential complications and about his knowledge.
In 4 days? I think we can do that. Can we? Party, what do you think?
Easiest 500 gold. Keep that.
But that's the thing, like
No.
maybe we
If
can-
if he cannot find a match, then we get our gold back.
yeah,
because
that's
obviously.
the
He
thing. I
will
mean, we're
honestly
not
tell you he couldn't find
we're
it.
not buying the competition, right? We're just or maybe we
So-
should just come back in the 2 days when the mission's over and like see if there would be.
I mean, if he gets a commission, no matter if he finds someone or not, this guy makes, I don't know, every makler super envious. Like, I get a commission no matter if I find you flat or not. Like, what? This doesn't work.
Yeah.
If he says 4 days, sure. Fine with me. Then he's not gonna try to do it now, and not gonna give you a name exactly in the evening when he comes back with anyone who is interested in your draw swords. As based on his experience, he would wait like maybe 2 more days to see who else is arriving in town.
Okay. That's okay. Or is someone regretting it?
What would you like to do?
Detect regret.
What?
Detect regret.
Go on. Okay, we already spent a lot of money here. Magic shop.
Would you like to do
Got
anything else
no
in the
healing
Adventurers
potions.
Guild?
Instead, you just left 500 gold.
Oh no, at the Adventurers Guild, nothing else really.
I mean, they're not gonna rip us off, right? Otherwise, we're gonna burn the place down or something. Like, no one takes 500 gold.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't give it back, we're gonna have to get it.
There it
Yeah.
is. Okay. Yeah,
Why do
then
we
maybe
need to
that's
rush back?
Would you still
Why do
hear
we?
it?
Because of the dance show.
yeah, because of
We
the
promised
dance.
our friend that we're gonna take him to the temple.
But there is no temple, right? I mean, I
There
asked
is.
about it,
In Penny's
and
Green.
Well,
he was
they
like,
didn't say there
"Mm,
was. If there would be something, it would be there, but they don't know about it.
I think he said something like, "What, those rats? They would never have a temple. If they would have anything, it would be like a shabby shack or whatever word he used. Maybe in this district." So apparently it's a poor district, and we don't even know if there's. So it's not going to be a temple. It's going to be something, maybe a gathering or so.
Anyway, so I wanna go with my loyal friend, which name I forgot,
Loyal, super loyal. Yeah.
All of Irene?
which is called
Uh,
hell. What is his name? Why I cannot find it in the list?
The Drow, you mean?
Rizantar. Yes.
Reason
I want to
that,
take him to Temple of Irene. I'm not so interested in the dances, since the wizard show is cancelled. I guess it's fine.
the visitors
Okay.
are cancelled. We're gonna announce it.
We're gonna die. It's not gonna happen. We have
Okay.
a tournament. We have 2 deadly missions.
So would you like to
Okay,
split the
okay.
party? Bob wants to go with the Rizantar to find the Shack of Irene.
You mean like right
Doesn't
now?
matter how it
Are you
looks.
gonna go with him right now?
Yeah, it's about 7 p.m.
Oh my
can
god,
go for the
just by
dance.
talking we spent already 30 minutes. We need to go to the magic store.
Yeah.
Oh, so Rafe wanted to go to the magic store. Farvard wanted to hit for
Farvard
the
wants to
dance
do what?
show.
Oh, but we
I mean, Farwood wants to go to the magic store as well, and then back to the dance event.
Okay,
Yeah.
then Farvard and
Is
Rafe
that
can go together.
doable?
Rafe, Azantar can... Bob and Azantar can go. You can split.
I mean, we can kind of do it like we go, we look for the temple, I
We could also
introduce just a visit. So Rizantar can go there next time alone if he wants.
we can also go to the temple tomorrow, like all together.
Because maybe someone also wanted to go to the other temple. Not me. I mean Farah.
There's no other temple though.
So are you splitting the party?
I mean, if Bob wants to split, then yeah.
What he wants.
Okay.
What does Rizantar want though?
He is currently was just walking behind you, Farwell, trying to catch up phrases and periodically asking you for like translation of basic words that he heard. So he's just trying to catch up. He's using his time as efficient as he can. He saw the
Okay.
blades that you were offering to the and showing to the half orc, but he didn't say anything. As he carrying similar ones.
Yeah, actually, maybe that makes sense because those people who want to buy those weapons, they probably don't like Drow that much. So maybe it's even good if he's not there during the dance event. Okay. Yeah, I'm just briefing him that
I can
we
also
could go
return.
to
He
the
says,
temple now.
if you don't want me around, I can also return back and try to continue deciphering the message.
Oh, that would actually be super helpful. Yes, that would be great if you could decipher the message. And we could still go tomorrow together to the Shack of Irene and see what's there. If we
Anacondas
find
even
it,
have a shack.
of course. Why would Anakin have a shack?
So I would offer him to go to the Temple of Irene. If he wants to go back, sure. But I felt like we promised him to go to the temple.
Of course. Question is just like maybe today I wouldn't make it, but tomorrow we can all go and party as he prefers. It's up to him, I'd say.
Okay, it's up to him.
He would like to see the other draws as soon as possible, if you ask him.
Okay. Then I think it's decided, and you guys can check it out today and Mr.
Okay.
Dancing then.
Okay, then let's go on a short break as the party currently splits, with Bob and Azentar going to the Shack of Irene in a search of Shack of Irene. Meanwhile, Rafe and Farveld are going to the magical shop back in the Old Town district, and with a goal to reunite back during the performance, which starts at 8 p.m. Yeah, let's go on a short
I
break.
thought the two were gonna miss the performance.
That's your goal. You want to reunite on time, right?
I mean, I'm briefing our draw friends that I'm gonna sell some draw weapons to some people at this event, and maybe they are not really in favor of draw. So if he would be around it,
What
I
are
don't
you
know.
asking of him?
Now I'm just briefing him that there are some people and they might look for trouble once they spot a drow. So maybe he wants to decide to stay out of sight, and if not, then that's okay, but he should be ready that maybe there are some people who would dislike him for who he is.
The darker it is, the easier it is for me to stay out of sight. Sure. I already feel more comfortable with the sun going down, leaving only just a bit of its sunlight left, highlighting the town. Okay, let's go on the 5-minute break and then we identify what happens.
All right. Right. This is Skyrim music though, isn't it? I thought before it was Morrowind, but now I'm certain it's Skyrim. Oh, can I see that somewhere? It has to be. Oh no, then it's Oblivion. Oh. God, I spent too much time in those games. It's just like, I hear the music and I know, I know immediately it's from one of those. But yeah. Yeah. Only those three though. Morrowind 3. So Elder Scrolls 3, 4, and 5 basically. Yeah, quite very familiar. Right. And yeah, and it's the main city theme if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know. Is this song called Jeremy? Is this from Jeremy Soule, Sunrise of Flutes? Interesting. I never looked the music up.
So we're all back. As the party have just shortly visited the Adventurers Guild office in the High Lakes, they decided to split their efforts while they have a bit of time before the Gakis performance in the evening. Bob, with his drow friend, wanted to visit the shack of Irene. Meanwhile,
Right.
Rafe and Farward wanted to visit the magic shop. So let's start with Farward and Rafe. As previously you were given the directions of the possible shops and the shops' names that can be recommended to you. I think it was the name of the place. So trying to find where I posted it for you. Ah, the Chang's stall. Yes, this is one of the places where you were told the directions, and it's back in the old town. So it takes you some time to cross most of the town as you observe, and the working day is over, and people are returning back to their homes, to the people who are waiting for them for the whole day. You see that the atmosphere generally is kind of relaxed. People are walking slowly. You don't feel this rush, don't feel this like unnecessary speed of movement, erratic change of directions, as you have observed back in the capital, in the Denver. It feels more stable, kind of secure, slow paced, in a way confident in the next day atmosphere. Something that resembles the, let's say, you can call it even a countryside, but this is the feeling that you are getting, Rafe and Farward, as you're traversing through most of the town all the way to the magical shop, which Yugaki has recommended to you. You're entering the place, and you observe that currently most of the inventory around here, it looks in disarray. It seems that you see the pike and you see a shield next to each other. Next to it there is a necklace, and next to it there is some vial. So everything is kind of like looks weird, looks not to its place. And as you observing, there are currently two more customers in the shop, and you see that the small gnome who is currently serving to them, he notices that you enter, but he keeps on attending to the earlier visitors. Yeah, so one of the disarray in the shop is the primary. It's easy for you to notice, even though none of you are particular fans of order.
Hmm.
It has to be really bad to notice it. So I
So-
look at Howard's face and see what's his impression when we get in.
Howard wants to do an insight roll on the gnome that is attending those other two customers to understand what's the situation. Like, was there some happening recently? Does the gnome seem nervous or?
Please roll for insight.
26.
As you're looking at the dwarf, the gnome, who is attending to one of the customers, and that customer is about to leave, you notice that he is like kind of try to wrap his purchase pretty carefully with knives, at the same time giving him, the best smile the customer deserves, kind of like trying to feel them welcome and warm as if he's back at home. I think the only thing missing is like a cup of tea in his right arm and maybe a pipe in front of him to look completely cozy, that it doesn't resemble even the slightest of a workplace. But the customer seems to be kind of looking at him happy and engaged in some not really serious talk, as he seems to be collecting the package rather than buying and selecting something on the spot. This is what you're able to observe. You see that the gnome is like carefully wrapping the package, and with your roll, you see that he, at this moment and at this place, he feels like totally at home. Like this is a fish in a water in its natural habitat.
Okay, so he's just messy. Nothing bad happened. Disappointing.
Rafe, as you currently see that Parvelt is kind of staring into what's happening in the counter. Do you like do something special, or you're just waiting in the line?
Well, I'd like to see if there's anything, any like boards with sales of the day. As usual, like that's the things that we always check first, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna send you a picture. Ray, the very first thing that attracts your attention is a golden necklace with several fiery beads attached to it on the tiny, tiny, carefully crafted golden chains. It looks at it, and it seems to be one of the most prominent things which are currently on a display. It looks like this.
Looks nice.
And as you look at the item below it, you see the name of it, and the name is Necklace of Fireballs. As you're
Some good
carefully
audio
looking
story.
deep into it, you notice that every single bead which is attached to it, you see that there is like just a bit of hellfire inside of it, just waiting to be released. This is the most prominent thing that you can see on the display.
Price tag?
Huh?
Does it have a price tag? Or is it on the exhibit?
It's kind of an exhibit. It resembles like some humanoid neck where it's currently worn on. So it kind of you kind of assess the sizes of it, and it feels like it probably would be fitting just fine and fitting your nails and neck size. So overall, it could be interesting. Are you interested in the particular items in here, or just random in general? Any
In
types?
general?
Any types of items? Like rods, straws, rings, jewelry, weapons, armor, anything of particular interest? Because they are kind of like, they are put in the different shelves based on the type of interest, based on the rarity, quality as well.
Well, I might check rings and potions.
Okay. So as you go into the ring establishment, you notice they are currently laying like there's a small one and a bigger one, and then you can see a staff, and next one a more ring. So like some certain disarray still continues. The very first ring that you're currently observing, it looks like it has a tiny brain on the top of it.
Okay.
Do you would like me to send you an image? I will send you an
Sure.
image. Give me a few seconds. It looks like this. Big. Like that. Can you see?
Ring of mind shielding. Sounds good.
And the next ring that you're observing, you notice that it has the bull's head on it. Small bull's head.
That's really interesting design.
Looks like this. Send in the picture in a few seconds. And
That's interesting.
Yeah. Does it have a name?
it has a minor rating in it. Ring of Ram.
Ram?
Yeah. From the word ramming.
Mhm. Okay.
Thorvald, as you're currently staring the gnome there, you observe that the other customer here, he is currently still trying to find something exquisite but at the same time elegant, short weapon of a type, so stiletto, the dagger. So you currently observe the side. The person firstly inquires and tells what he would like to do with it and what he feels like spending. So he gives like a set of descriptions or explanations about his expectations, and the gnome is carefully writing them down. And he tells that he would have to look at his inventory and his partners, and he would like to know the person's address. The guy gives him like a small business card in a way. He looks carefully, writes down something that looks like a name and address, and says, "Yeah, I will take a look at the inventory and I will send you my possible options as soon as possible. Be sure." The person is kind of like nods to him and returns, and yeah, there are no other guests except for you two. Rafe is currently observing the jewelry stand forward. The counter is free for you. Listen, back to Bob. Bob, as you're walking through the town together with the drow, you notice that at this period of time the sun is no longer that bright, so the drow is actually even taking off his cloak and looking beside you. And as you're walking through, he is actually pointing mostly to his part of the outfit, and he asking you the words in common, which would mean for explanation, for translations. Sometimes the most of the things that he's saying, it's hard for him to pronounce it correctly, so it takes him several attempts as he talks. As you're walking through the town toward the direction to the where you could find the shack of Irene, several kids have noticed you're passing by, and you notice that at first they kind of like hid on a side, but as you're passing the alleyway where they hid, you notice that their heads are kind of like reaching out from there, and they hear this kind of like a conversation which continues between you two, and they are slowly starting following you. At a certain distance, the kids are about maybe 12, 10 years old. There are three of them, and they are all elves.
Okay, but before we got near the temple,
Yeah,
I wanna cast invisibility on both of us. So I don't wanna draw attention to the temple of Irene, because fucking draw comes into town and goes to the shack. It looks suspicious.
okay, absolutely.
So
Please
that
cast the
would
spell.
be
It's a usual invisibility, correct?
yeah, level 3 or higher. You can target one more. So
So it's a fourth level spell.
it's a third level spell. Second cast at third level.
Okay, totally works.
So for the next hour, we should be gone. So we just, we're just gonna turn into alley, because we obviously see that we've been followed, at least by the kids. And then I'm gonna quickly say to my draw friend called. His name is really Rizantar. Mr. Rizantar, that I'm gonna make us invisible, not to draw any attention. I mean, he should kind of.
I guess you're holding his hand.
I just need to touch him. I mean, don't need to hold him all the
Then
time.
you also don't see each other.
Man, you can still hear each other and all of that. He can hear me, I'm sure, because he has high senses. So, once in a while, I'm gonna, make a noise to let him know where I am. We're just gonna follow the road.
You warn him in Elvish and say that you will be both turned invisible, just as a precautions. He nods, sure, why not? And with a flicker of an eye, you cast a spell. Please describe us and how would it look for everybody else, the effect of the invisibility spell.
It would look like an Avengers movie when we fade away. Or was it a Thanos? The one that snapped the fingers? Yes. So it looks like we just fade away with a light green, kind of green colorish.
But you're not really actually dissipating, but rather just
only our vision dissipates, but we are still there.
Okay.
Yeah.
As this happens, you hear this "Ooh!" exclamation from the back, and as three kids have just observed you going invisible, and you hear this like.
I have +90 on perception.
I see this steps of running away steps as both of them, three of them are turning back and running into the alleyway they came from. You hear how the steps are kind of fading away. You're continuing your path, and since you're no longer able to see the drow, but he periodically, he periodically still asks you questions about the basic language that he hears about. So based on your answers, you're able to navigate each other through the street. Soon, after some time, you're reaching the Bain's Green, and in front of you, you observe a huge park. So, like in Berlin, imagine Treptower Park. So there are trees in there, like maybe 50, 70 years old trees, quite tall, but not really old and rusty. There are certain places which can be used like as a playgrounds or for gatherings. The grass here, it's wild, but it's not high. So It's looked like a really decent park, if you can imagine that in the Elvish city. And as you're passing through, you observe that here and there are more places where people are actually living. You observe that certain people occupy the piece of land next to a certain tree. They try to make certain. They occupy the land and try to make a fence so that it kind of belongs to them, but it's nothing else. It's just a symbolic kind of gesture of a territory. You can still see through everything what happens in there. The people who are here, they don't look. They're peasants on the very lowest level. So as you continue
slums.
going through the park, yes, it's basically park which becomes a slum. You continue through, you notice that the kids who are running here around, they are way worse dressed than the ones who were just recently chasing you back in town, and most of them are human.
Some discrimination stuff.
Yes, as you're walking further on, you find out the following building. Let me send you a picture, which looks like this.
It's not gonna be a shack.
Well.
Yeah.
No.
So, to your expression, that looks definitely more like luxurious apartments from anyone who else is residing in the same park, but it's way lower than it looks like self-built by somebody who has zero experience, as well as somebody who has like just wanted to put something above their heads.
Okay. Any priests? Actual priests?
Not that you could see, but you definitely could see a few beggars sitting here and there. You're currently invisible, nobody can see you, it's fairly easy for you to pass.
Yeah, it's fine, we're gonna go in invisible. It's a miracle. The door opened by itself.
Bob, you enter the inside of the shack and it's approximately maybe like 60, 70 square meters inside, one single giant room. And unlike what you have seen back in the Ironwood and I think you didn't step in Denver, but in Ironwood, you don't see people who are lying here on the floors or who are requiring the medical attention. Most of it is empty. The people who are there, they seem to be in a fine condition, not requiring any medical attention. On the very right side after your entrance, you notice one of the priestess of Irene, who is currently like trying to like clean up some dust from one of the walls and at the same time trying to clean a few of the pots. You notice that her outfit is it's the same colors that you previously observed of any other priestess, but it's fairly dirty and used up and something that could use a few patches here and there. So.
But where's the priest?
So you are inside, or you're looking specifically for a priest?
Yeah, the priestess are not the. Yeah, they're just helping.
As you're proceeding through, you don't actually notice.
I do.
You see a figure in the further side of the hall currently sitting on a chair with this kind of like thinking face, with the head on his chin, looking in the ground.
But is it a priest?
It looks
Is
like
it
this.
a draw? Or is
It
it a
is.
fake human priest?
It is a draw,
It is a draw.
and he looks like this.
Good. Then
He looks very fancy for this shack.
Considering everybody else in here, he looks like the only one who takes care of his clothing, as well as he looks like out of a place from here, but his outfit is fairly similar to the one you've seen in Denver, Venice, and Denver in Ironwood.
so
And he's a
I'm
drow.
gonna tell to Rizantar to just follow me and stay quiet until I will call him, to come up, to go out. And I'm gonna walk like maybe, how do you say, 40, 30 feet. And I'm gonna make myself visible and greet the priest. Something like, excuse me for interrupting your rest.
Give me one. I just want to check one thing about invisibility spell. Invisibility, it's level 2, correct? Am I correct?
Cast it at level 3. Level 2, one person. Every level above, one more person.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I think it's possible. So as you're making yourself revealed in the center, you see that the eyes of a drow from the bottom kind of raising up and looking exactly at you, Bob. His face expression doesn't change. What happens next we will know after we are back to Rafe and forward. Rafe, you finished exploring the jewelry on the stand. You find that over here you're also able to exchange the like non-magical jewelry into the gold, as you see several pieces which definitely don't look like anything special to you, but they're still on a display. You're focused on that area. Farwell, the counter is free, and the gnome is currently awaiting your approach. Yeah, dear sir, how can I be of help? Do you have an order ready? Are you picking here up?
So I move to the counter and I say, "Good evening. Unfortunately, we don't have a order yet, but yeah, we took an interest in your shop, and we noticed it's kind of a bit different from the usual magical shops. I see you have like a vast amount of different items. Surely like a good assortiment, how to say that, product range here, and yeah, looking very much forward to find out what you have in particular, as I am looking for different things. One would maybe be a medium armor, if you would have something of that type, or also maybe like an enchanted jewelry, as well as potions. So we might as well start with potions. Health potions would be of great interest. Do you have those on offer?
He looks at you, looks at Rafe, and you seem to be type of fella which is often finds his hands dirty, right?
More often than we like to.
That's a fine line of a fine way of doing your life, if you ask me. Of course, definitely. I have certain supplies which could you find of interest. What exactly are you looking for?
So in terms of potions, we're mostly looking for healing potions.
So
If you have those.
he described you that the potions prices would be exactly the same for the natural healing as back and under planets in Ironwood. They didn't change. Just correct me. I think it was 100. 100.
No, like the normal
What?
healing potions?
Yeah,
No.
the simplest one. The simplest one.
No, it was really not 100.
50.
Like otherwise,
It was
wasn't it
either
less
50
than
or
50?
30. Either
Yeah, it should be
50
50.
or
It's
30.
pinned to the channel. It is pinned somewhere.
Okay,
Um,
let's
I'm
check
looking
because
for
I thought it
notes,
was
I'm
way
looking for
cheaper.
notes.
Where's our pinned messages?
Economy and prices.
No, it's not pinned. What the hell?
Inflation.
The scrolls
Anyway,
are there, but magical potion had to be somewhere in a...
Yeah, probably.
Brave should know she's a merchant.
So I would
Yeah, I
say,
mean,
yeah,
how high
the
is the-
basic one is a 50 gold, the simplest one.
God, wait.
Potion of
Can't
healing.
I find my...
Really?
Where are my notes?
Moderate wounds 300. Serious wounds 750.
Just don't read those notes.
The normal one, yeah, was like 40 or 50.
Really? So what was it there? Like what?
I mean, that's, you know, that's a history in Slack.
I remember if you would like to brew them, you would have to pay half of the components prices.
But
That would be
the
25.
components prices should be less than just half of what we pay in the store, right?
It's half of what you pay in store, so 25.
Nah.
You see,
If
like
we
in the
only-
long run, it's not really worth so much brewing for spending so many hours just to save half of the price.
If you do it in batch.
Yeah, for many people, but at the end, it's like we were only able to do 3 for like 6 hours. Okay.
Forward, what else are you interested in? Some more cooler potions? If you are thinking about the greater healing potions, the price will be 250.
250, like... This is tough. This is pretty tough. Okay, yeah, I think I'll buy one greater healing potion because you can't do those, Rave, right? Not yet.
Healing potions, yes.
Greater
Normal.
healing potions?
No, just normal.
Yeah, I'll buy one of those. But before I tell him, did you actually know that we're from the Adventurers Guild? And if I'm not mistaken, we're open for a discount here. And I give him my best smile, showing all the teeth without being looking suspicious but friendly.
Please show your badge.
I do show my badge, yeah.
Yeah, he reduces the price to 200.
Huh, that's something. I small even broader. Can I roll for persuasion or performance?
That looks like flirting. You can.
It's okay.
If it works.
20 bucks is 20 bucks, yes?
20 bucks. Okay, so I roll for persuasion. 22. That's quite something.
He thinks for a second. I mean, if you're trying to buy something more from me, maybe I could include it in the overall discount. That would make sense.
2. One for you, one for me. It's already something else.
You seem to be quite well-respectable adventurers.
Oh,
maybe
thank
do you
very
have
much.
something for me that we could have a trade-off?
Mm.
I'm always curious about people and their recent findings. Sure, somebody pays lives for those, but others get rich. That's just life, right?
Mm-hmm. All right. Actually, you're right because just recently, I came across some very interesting items, and there's a story behind them.
Oh,
So,
I really keen to hear the story.
we came across some very interesting weapons. Unfortunately, right now I don't have them with me. But let's see if I can spark your interest. So, what? So off the conversation with the gnome. I just want to hear his price, and
Yeah,
then I
yeah.
want to hear the price of the people in the evening, and then
Where
I'll decide.
are they hanging? The weapons.
Um, so they are currently at our chambers. He can't see them. Like,
I mean, if they're just neck or hanging on you, then you would see. That's why I'm asking.
Do you have them
but
with you, or maybe in some bag?
I didn't remember
I
that
mean,
you put them in the bag of holding, so that's why I'm asking.
they're
Symbolically.
they're obviously in my backpack because I mean, I cannot run around with 3 swords, a dagger, energy crystals,
Well,
and all of the
imagine
other stuff.
you holding in this tourist backpack, and there's like swords just visible, the handles of the swords visible in the on the backpack. I mean, he just yeah. So what's the story?
So, I assume you've heard of the Pit of Malice, is that correct?
Yeah, not the most popular place in the last what 300 years.
Exactly. But fate, by chance, brought us there, and we went deep, deep, deep down under the earth. We encountered lots of terrible beings there. I don't want to go into detail, but what's interesting for the story is that at some point we were actually fighting Drow, actually getting captured in the process, then making our way out, and in the end, fighting them off and obtaining weapons from them. We precise a short sword and a scimitar. So, as far as I know, those weapons are hard to come by because we all know how fierce the Drow fight, how tricky the poisons are, and one of the swords is also covered in a Drow poison. So, we literally bled for those weapons. But, you know, carrying them around is some extra dead weight, and so I'm looking to maybe sell them at some point if I find the right buyer who might be interested. Yes, so if I spark your interest, please let me know.
Roll persuasion with advantage because of your story.
Oh yeah, 12. 25. I'm glad I told the story.
He looks deeply impressed with your short story, and he is like, you seem to be like an interesting person. I want to hear more of your tales. They seem to be exciting and rarely that he hears. That seems to be it. It's always nice to have an item that has a history behind it. You know, something that it has experienced. Sometimes the items can even live a more richer life than their current possessors, if you know what I mean. So yeah, I was always interested in this kind of objects, and you are definitely right. The drows, they're kind of fierce fighters, and departing them from their weapons, maybe one of the biggest insults you can make. Of course, you can if you make even any insults to drow before they kill you or enslave. That's
Oh,
another
we
conversation.
actually we actually killed them. Like there was not too much insulting involved. There was no stealing. That's the part where I said we literally bled for those weapons.
I've taken one of their heads.
Can you show me
Have we?
the blades? You have how many do you have
We
with you?
should have.
You have two with you,
Have
yeah?
a no up at the head of the drow?
No, that we should have done it. You know, it always helps
Yeah,
claiming what we're saying.
actually, yes. So, as I said, right now I don't have them with me, but today in the evening at the inn, what was the name? Just a second. Anakra knows everything, but it might take some time.
So we give it an alias or something. It's complicated.
Icon has all the time in the world, yeah? He can even stop time.
Exactly, that's why it doesn't have to hurry. So, tonight at the Fraustel or pub, there will be quite an amazing performance of one of our friends. And afterwards, there will be a group of people interested in those weapons, and I will show them. So you are most welcome to join if you're still interested, as those other gentlemen are.
I mean, I can relieve you of this history items right here, right now. I think I could give you a few things for a second. I mean, if I trust you, of course, with the story. But you seem like a trustworthy guy. You're quite passionate. You definitely have certain attachment to them. Thanks. I think 1,000 gold per piece. I think I could live with that.
Wow, this sounds like a very generous offer, and I'm flattered by your trust, and I certainly see the goodwill in your words. Unfortunately, I already gave my word to those other gentlemen in question, so I kind of agreed to show them the weapons. You know, I stand for my words, so unfortunately I cannot hand you the weapons right now, even though I'd really like to. But since I know that your offer is genuine and generous as well, how about you join me for a drink today at said bar, and then we can have a talk, and I'm sure, since you have great interest, it should prevail throughout the other offers.
Sure. My name is Neem, by the way.
Neem, happy to meet you. My name is Farwald.
Bob, it's an amazing picture you post.
Imagine he's smiling on 25
I wouldn't really
persuasion.
think that's flirty, but okay.
Any hidden potions?
I didn't try intimidation before, but that's certainly an inspiration.
Bob,
I
you
like
get
it.
inspiration for that.
What?
Nice.
He says, sure, that's if you have those pieces they're ready, yeah, I think I could end maybe my day earlier. I could come there.
Great. Yes, I'm looking forward to see you there.
Rafe, you're currently observing the jewelry. Are you interested in anything? Or doing anything?
I want to
Michelle?
ask how much some stuff is. But not really interested. Just interested to know the price, but I won't say that, right? I want to ask about the magical properties of some of these items and their price for science.
Are you asking about the necklace? Fireballs?
Well, let's
And the
start with
ring
something less fancy. We can start with the brain.
with the brain.
Yeah.
So guy is quickly like looking at you, Farwell, seeing that you are kind of like done, and your deal with him is kind of set up for the evening. So he puts his attention back to Yuri, and he comes closer and says, "You look at this intricate shape. It's like it's very nicely looking. It's probably would be even nicer looking next to your nails and eyes." So he's trying to make a sales pitch to you. And if you're looking at the specifically properties of this amazing ring, and he takes it out from in the stand. You can clearly observe that it's mostly made of like gold. It's light golden color, and just the top of it, it's purplish. So the brainish image is purple. It says that this is a ring of mind shielding. Did you ever been bothered by anyone who tries to enter your mind and your thoughts without you asking?
Yet.
Yeah. Oh, you're one of those lucky ones. But, you know, sometimes those intrusions can be quite annoying. And if you have this item with you, it would definitely prevent any unauthorized access to your conscious, as well as any unauthorized communication with you.
That
It
means Portal
has
cannot talk to you.
it has one small side effect, but people mostly consider it as a feature.
What is that feature?
The thing is that this object is very well accustomed to its bearer's mind and its will. And if something really bad happens to the possessor, let's say he dies, yes, while wearing this object, and he not really dies in a sense, but rather his soul is being absorbed by the ring and is being stored in it.
And then can the soul then control the ring?
I've never been inside, not really willing to. But
Can you
Kevin,
force it like to have your soul before you die? Like I mean, but not. I mean, like willingly, right? Like if you want to hide and then go
Horcrux.
back to your
if you
body.
die, your soul would go inside of that ring.
No,
But
but then I
when-
have to die. I cannot really like send my soul there just for hiding purposes or something.
Unless you
You see, okay. It looks very dark. Good. And how much is it? Sounds a little uncommon. I hadn't heard about it before.
Really? Maybe
I
it's not
never-
that popular in the areas where you're coming from. Is accessing your race and belonging. And he's saying, since you haven't heard it and you are actually quite an unusual guest in our lands, maybe I could give an exception. Your friend seems to be friendly enough, and we might have a deal with him. I think I could give it for 5,000 gold.
Where I faint, I do my poker face. Well,
Unless you have
yeah, it
something
looks
for an
like-
exchange, be interesting. I am accepting the barters.
I don't have anything.
Ring of protection.
No. That one does more than this. Well, okay.
Shield your mind, shield your body. Difficult choice.
I still really haven't really needed it yet. You'll see. Now that I won't get it, I will need it like tomorrow. Someone's gonna get into my head. But okay, like looking like very. I understand. Yeah, of course, it's really valuable. It's probably a good price. For now, I'm like exploring your items. What about this other nice ring over here with this bull's head?
This intricate manner. Actually, this ring also has a history. It has been received by one of the orders of the monks, who are mostly fighting the frozen giants. But they say that with the power of this ring, you're able to break almost any object you can see in your head. Imagine turning yourself into the roaming bull for a few moments. Not even a castle wall could maybe withstand the impact of the iron head hitting it. So this current ring, you will be able to easily ram into objects and breaking them through.
Like how hard or how big the object should be in order to make it work.
So he tells you that this ring has several charges in it, and they all regain. Part of them are being regained at dawn, but you can also use them all at once. And once you actually use one of its charges, it's a force damage. 2d force damage per charge. And if you are using it, you can do basically damage at someone, or you can use it against objects in order to break them. Then you would have quite a significant bonus to it. Imagine carrying like a ram during the siege against the walls. This is something that the power you would have within your ring.
A little wild.
This is such a cool object, though. I mean, just imagine, like, there's a door you cannot open. Boom! There's
Like,
a
hey guys,
lock you cannot open.
Just
boom!
move, just move. Let me go. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
And it's a rave with her.
Well, I mean, can I just do it, like, or do I need to do it with the ring?
I mean, you always can hit your head against the wall with the ring or without.
I don't want to get hurt, right?
But with the ring,
You can put the ring on one of your horns.
But with the ring, definitely the impact will be way different, way more impactful, and not damaging you.
The best part. Wow, really great. So much we could do with this. How much is it? Well, of course, with the offer, you know, like.
Howard smiles from the side.
Check our economy prices.
You should
Yeah.
smile, Rave. Smile.
I am.
You should smile.
Before
Should I look
price.
like dangerous? Like, should I change the color of my eyes?
No, I think that's confusing right now.
Can you actually do that?
I can change the appearance of my eyes, yeah. So I can make them like all black or something like that. Yeah.
Or white.
Yeah, or
Hey.
white. But black is like nicer.
This has potential for the great wizard visiting the town. That's
Yeah,
like,
I know. That
no,
was
like,
my
really?
idea. When we're like working, then I would like to use it.
Yeah, like like the ritual begins and all of a sudden, boom, black eyes.
As he is accessing you and your story and your excitement about the object, he is saying that it's 6,000 gold.
It's only anywhere.
There's some interesting things we can do with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't. I don't have that money. I mean, I won't say that, of course.
I mean,
I'll
what
just
kinds
look-
of stuff?
Do you have anything
What kinds
for
of stuff
sale?
could we break?
Really?
Hey, you sure have some items you're not using, right?
Yeah, there was something you were never even using, like
I mean,
No.
this.
I
The
do have
stun
some
or-
that.
Because that ring would require attunement. Just as the ring of mind shielding as well.
Yeah, I mean, I guess eventually I can remove that tuning from another item that I'm using for now. But the one item I'm not really using, but that we still have, are these like the gloves.
What gloves?
The gloves of missile snaring.
We had some gloves.
I totally
remember.
forgot about those.
I mean, I
What
have
do they
them.
do? It means when someone fires a spell at you, you can kind of catch it and throw it back? Was it that?
think I posted it in the role channel.
Okay.
We did it at the same time.
Yes, reduce damage. True.
So imagine if Farvelt is holding a shield in one hand and then he's also trying to catch whatever hits him.
Wow.
Yeah, now I'm actually thinking that I also want to use that.
So
Because
as you mention it to
damage.
him, he asks, are you willing maybe to sell this item?
Oh, but this is a great item.
Okay, no. Now I even want to use it.
But the thing is, like, it's best on someone with a high dexterity modifier. So for Polo, that would be great.
Yeah, I don't have dexterity, so for me it would be just
Yeah.
the 1d10. But I don't have so many hit points, and that's why. But it just sounds like once per.
No, once per turn. I mean,
So it
whenever you
says
have a reaction, basically.
whenever you have a reaction, yes, and you have one reaction per round. So you can use every round.
Wow.
But your
Wow.
reactions include also, let's say, opportunity attacks, or maybe some other spells which you can do, like Hellish Rebuke. It's also a reaction.
Yeah, but I don't have a lot more than just that, basically. Like, yeah, something weak, Hellish Rebuke, and I never do any of these like opportunity attacks. Okay, no, I'm
Okay,
feeling
as
like
you
more
are
attached to
currently
it now.
deciding what you're gonna do, we're jumping back to Bob.
Fine.
Bob, you are currently. Actually, give me a few seconds. So let's maybe change the music a
The
bit.
music. It's actually 1d10 damage reduction plus dexterity modifier per round for any ranged weapon attack. So that can be a spell, I think, or I don't know, crossbow bolt or so. This is insane. So you could have used that when the drow shot you.
Yeah.
Remember? Like,
Yeah.
this
So
is.
I never. I don't know. Today's the first time that I actually really read what it does.
But I also completely forgot about this item.
Half a year later, yes. It's okay.
I mean, I have the other item that I'm also not using.
You have two staffs which you are not using.
The Sky Blunder staff, yeah, I have it, and I don't
And
want to
then
use it because it's too dark. And I have the
dark?
the
High
horn.
blinder, and it's too dark.
I don't get you.
The horn of blasting.
The blinder would have been so effective against the drow. Oh my god.
Good job.
Oh my god.
You had the
Like
blinder all the time.
you could have blinded all of them, and you know they're drow. They couldn't do anything. We could have slaughtered them first encounter.
You all knew that I had it, but we all forgot that I had it.
It's our fault.
It's everyone's fault, okay? We're not saying anyone, just the party.
Okay. But that I'm just seeing the opportunities now. So I mean the potential. So it's actually good. So let's not
we should
sell
not
this.
sell any of these items, right?
We should go drow hunting with this thing. I mean, 1,000 gold pieces per weapon.
How are you different
Easy
from
money.
slavers?
Well,
We kill them.
That's a good point. We can come back, like more
Yeah.
ready, because we still wanted to come back, but with
Just-
like potions.
Just farming drow. So surprise, we got a light boomstick.
No.
Okay, jumping back to Bob. Bob, as you're appearing in the middle of the hall of the Shack of Irene, you see this fancily dressed drow sitting in the middle. He's sitting on the tabouret, basically without doesn't have a back side, just a flat surface. So it's one of the few furniture objects in the whole room, and he sees your appearance, and he keeps on sitting in the same pose. He is carefully observing you, but he is not saying anything. You are currently away from here. I would say, let's say 6 meters, 7 meters.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I just want to introduce myself and ask for an audience and more private.
Okay, please tell us. What do you say?
My name's Bob. I made a long path from Ironwood to Venice to Denver. I've met Master Tyr, Master Lime, Master Tyrfus. I am a follower myself. Would you find time to discuss some private topic? Sorry, I don't know your name.
He stands up very slowly, and he kind of like puts the dust off while he was sitting. And Master Alafar, to your service, or brother of Irene.
Alafar, okay.
It's pleasing to me to see a familiar soul so far away from the origin of the order. Somebody call it cult, but they can call us names. I'm okay with that. You did a long way. You probably need a rest, and I would be happy to accommodate you. Is there something I could do for you? You claim that you met Master Tarfus, Master Tyr. Those are really recognizable names, and I seem to be able to understand the path of your journey. Let's say Ironwood, Venice, Denver.
I'm following my adventures, and I have some questions, and I want to know more about Irene. And I also have a guest with me that I want to introduce to the temple. But maybe this is a bit more private conversation if there's a room that I can introduce you to my guest.
He looks around, doesn't see anyone, and sure, absolutely. And he kind of turns back, and he invites you over to a smaller, like, hidden room. It doesn't really have even a door there. There's just like a path of clothing thing in there. But currently in that part of the building, there is no one nearby. So he kind of like pulls it aside and kind of invites you in.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Rizantar to come over with us. I'm just saying, like, Rizantar, please follow. And once we're in, I'm gonna say, thank you for the offer. It has been a long journey, and I made a new friends along the way, from the Denver to here. But I'm staying at the inn. Actually, I only wanted to know how can I be of service to Irene in this new lands. I don't have any money, but I have skills and maybe information. So maybe we can exchange information. I have a book. Maybe you have some books. Maybe I can serve at the temple for a day or so. I can cure wounds. I can remove curse. I can make people sleep. I can copy scrolls.
You are the
I
man
think,
of many talents, and it's a
yeah.
rare occasion when somebody not only comes alone offering their dedication, but also brings somebody of a special kind. And this is a moment he's carefully looking at the drow standing in front of him. He kind of evaluates him from top to bottom, his kind of like appearance, behavior, body language, the clothes he is, how he behaves. You notice that the drow, your friend, he kind of stands there like with his hands at the back, as like, and he doesn't look like confident. He looks like a schoolboy in front of the director in a way, and he doesn't know what exactly to say as you are conversing in common.
I'm gonna switch to Elvish. I'm assume Master Alafar speaks Elvish because this is Elvish lands. Yeah, I want to introduce the Alazar. Rizar. What is his name? Rizantar. This is Rizantar. He has a good heart. He also has a steady hand. He's pretty skilled. As just recently he was living underground, but under influence of the certain events, I think his life changed and he now decided to join us, at least for now. And I promised him to meet other drows that are living on the surface. This doesn't mean he's a believer of the Irene, but maybe he can ask you for help in certain questions, how to behave. He needs to learn the language, and I may not be there full time. I might be the best teacher, so maybe he can take lessons. In return, I'm sure he can offer his skills or information that he has also.
You're not only a man of plenty of skills, but also you're a man of your word, and I can only commend you for that. He continues talking. As of you, Rizantar, everybody has their own path to enlightenment of Irene, and doesn't matter how difficult and troublesome the path is, and what obstacles you see. What's important is what you do with the gifts you have after you reach it. What you do on the path of enlightenment. I'm happy to see my fellow brethren coming in here, and I'm pretty sure you would be the most curious learning about those who your people probably call the Cursed One, and those you've heard numerous, let's call them stories for now. Yes, I think we have a lot of ground to cover. As of you, did you introduce yourself? I think you did. Yeah. Yes.
My name is Bob, and I traveled.
As of you, Bob, the traveler, I would be happy to see you helping around our grounds, especially with the people who find a refuge in the vicinity, as well as with some inner works. Unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to maybe pay you at fullest what the adventure in life could provide to you, but maybe I would be able to fulfill your desire for knowledge or direction, at least how much I have learned over the years. Maybe I can pass it through to you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stay here for long, but maybe tomorrow or day after, or maybe actually today I can stay and help whenever I can. And actually, I have this book that I can leave here that I already read about. And if you have any other books, I Maybe I don't really need money, but you can pay me with some information about Irene. I'm actually traveling probably north. Maybe some information what is there ahead, what to expect, any dangers, more temples. Are there more temples north, or anything that kind of will help me to get more information about Irene. And yeah, as an adventurer, I can make money actually myself. I don't think I need to be paid in gold. I can make that when I'm not in the temple.
He kind of, as you mentioned the book, he kind of asked to take a look at the summary translation that you make, and he kind of quickly.
I also give him the original actually, because
yeah,
I don't need it
original.
anymore.
He looks through both, and he puts the original back as if he knows it by heart. He looks at the translation summary you make and kind of like nodding along, then kind of looking at you, and then keep on reading. I guess everybody has that's a very generous gift on your side if you would like to leave the original work. From my side, I can leave you this one, and he reaches to one of the shelves which stands next to a simple wooden bed in the room. He takes a book and gives it to you, Bob. The tome that you're currently holding, as you open it up, it's not written in common. It's written in Elvish.
Yeah, that's fine. I can read that. Yeah, well, I
And,
guess. Okay.
Yes, please, you would be very welcomed here at any time you come, and maybe we could use your help. Maybe if you have anything to your name in the local environment that could maybe strengthen the position of our church, that would be mostly welcomed. If you could donate, that's also would be helpful. But you and your friends definitely would find a refuge in case you need within this. He looks around and kind of lolls.
Yeah, this temple here has a long way to go compared to the temple in Denver. Yeah, I don't have any money, but if there's any services in healing, curse removing, sleep, locking things.
So he tells you that you
I
definitely
can do that.
are able to spend here like a downtime, time activities for, and he would easily find you a job or services you could help with in the area.
So basically, I want to stay now, and I don't know. I want to leave them to talk because Rizantar, I kind of basically done with him. I mean, not gonna chase him or do anything with him. So if he wants to discuss, they can discuss.
Rizantar turns back to you and says, "Should I stay here?"
It's up to you. If you wanna, if you have question to the Master Alafar about, the world under the sun, or anything else that you're interested, you can stay here. But of course, you should go back to overnight to the pub. You should not spend your night here, and ideally be pretty, try not to be noticed whenever you're leaving the temple.
Okay. He nods along. So Bob, it's currently 7:30 in the evening. Are you trying to organize something in the temple? Are you trying to ask something, or you're going back?
I'm gonna stay and help, and basically I want to know if there's a way to become a priest, kinda. So I don't have to fucking every time, hey, I'm Bob, I've been to this and this and this and this temple. Is there any badge or, whatever, a special robe? I mean, for today, I'm just gonna help people, and maybe at the end, I'm gonna ask about Master Alafar. But I have healing spell. I have sleep spell, I have remove curse, dispel magic, detect magic, all of that useful stuff. I can translate. I can do guidance, so I mean.
So to your answer to your main question, as you were like walking around and he's showing you around first what's the place. He introduces you to the priestess, but she knows you in face, both of you, and she greets you with a warm embrace. As you're asking the question whether you can be or become the messenger or the priest of Irene, the place around, he says that usually, mostly, this honor is reserved to the descendants of the Drow nation that has left the Underdark. But in the very rare exceptions, that is possible. But in order to do that, you would need to do pilgrimage to the Fiola's paradise first.
Good. I mean, that's all information I need. Maybe I'm not gonna go there immediately, but there's still other places to visit around here. Well, good to know.
Yep.
Okay.
Back to Rafe, as you're currently considering your items that you currently have, and forward the prices that you just heard. The seller continues his conversation about the last item which was standing there. It's the necklace of fireballs. And he says that the beauty of this item is as attractive as burning it is against your enemies, as every single time you are able to cast a fireball as a spell by expanding one of the beads of the necklace. And you see that there are 5 beads in this necklace.
Do they recover? Or are they like
No?
Oh,
Wait, that's it? So when I use the 5 of them, it's useless?
Yeah, they don't require spell slots, it's just usage of the magic item.
But it's like
Oh.
just 5 fireballs.
Yes.
how
In a
much is
fight, I
this
can
necklace?
easily use like 3 fireballs.
If you, I mean,
you can. How much does this necklace cost, though?
Well, that's because I like how it looks like, right? Looks like me. Yeah.
so he says that this necklace he could be willing to give for 4,000 gold.
So,
Very
no.
cheap.
No, this one, like the other is like fine, but this one's expensive.
You can make a scroll in like 8 hours. That should
I mean,
cost
this is
around
like
1,000 gold.
800 gold per firebolt cast. This is expensive.
Yeah.
Without using a spell slot.
I mean, it's great
spell
for
slots-
warlock, but
And it
for
can be
rich
used by
warlock.
anyone.
I know, but it's good for warlocks, but we need a rich warlock for this. Very rich warlock.
Why do you need warlock?
The thing is
because
that
there is-
I have a lot of spell slots, so for me it's like I'm okay with my spell slots.
So for me it's attractive because I only have 2 spell slots, but still expensive.
Okay. So out of all of that, only like the Ring of Realm sounds interesting to like, break things around.
Okay. Would you like to purchase one?
Yes.
No. With what?
Would you like to
We want to,
sell
he didn't
something?
ask if we can.
Ah.
But wait, there's also this one stuff, which is from Brask, I think, which has like an AoE thunder damage effect. Of what was it?
That was the horn.
5d6? Yeah, this horn, exactly. 5d6 damage, thunder damage AoE. You still have that, right?
Skyblinder.
No, Horn of
No.
Blasting.
The Horn of Blasting.
I think that was the name. Was it?
Just give Bob the ring of +1 and attune to some of these useful items instead.
Well, who's gonna give me at least one more?
You have like 2 of them in the backpack.
No, I'm telling
You
you,
don't
I
need
need.
a ring of +1.
I need this stupid armor class because I don't have an armor at all.
Just buy an armor then.
I cannot wear an armor.
Good, and you're gonna be running with this ring forever while you have such
I
a
think
powerful
so.
items in the backpack.
Otherwise, it's gonna be 13 and everyone's gonna kill me.
Take 1 level and roll.
So, are you willing to trade something in the shop or not?
Maybe you can try to trade the Ring of Protection. I mean, we're not quite sure how much it's worth, right? I mean, you
It's
can
really
just
1K.
ask. I mean, you can try. Maybe he wants to change it for the Ring of Ram. I mean,
But it doesn't protect me. My problem is my hit points. And with the AC checks, I'm kind of fine with 14, but it's always like on the edge.
Okay.
Fine. Harvard had like
Uh,
19 and he was not fine in the last one.
19?
Yeah,
I wish
right?
I wish I had 19.
Don't
You
I
had,
have
like
I give you
17?
some potion and you had like 19 or so. But you were hit by like 26, 27, 26. So doesn't
No, it
matter if
was
you
not.
have 13 or 14.
It's not that bad. I mean, currently I have 17, but I often was hit by 17. So that was quite frustrating. Yeah. Um. Ah.
So, would you like to
So
do something? I would like to return.
I was asking about the armor, like if they have some kind of magical medium armor, and I would actually be willing to trade my magical medium armor for that.
And
He
you
would
have like these
definitely,
broken armors.
he definitely would be able to provide you the medium magical armor for 3,000.
Don't you have like a
Okay.
fake armor that
And
is
if you
only magical for next 9 days?
if you want to do +2, it would be 12,000.
+2.
+2
So
is
okay, so
12,000. +1 is
so the
3,000.
so the +1 would be a medium armor with a basic armor class, basic AC of how much?
And +1. I mean, whatever medium armor you choose.
Okay. Okay, that's the +1 I needed so badly. Okay, that sounds good. Yes, and I would actually like to trade this for my current armor, and I show him the armor I'm wearing, which is also magical, because unfortunately, I cannot really use this magic effect to its full potency. You know, strength saving throw and strength modifiers and all of this. But someone else certainly could use that.
So what
So
kind of armor are you using?
So I'm using right now the armor of magical strength.
It's I mean, it's basic. It's 15 AC base class.
Exactly. So what it's originally, it is originally a half plate armor.
Yeah, so you are able to. So it originally doesn't basically cost much.
Mm-hmm.
You
But
get
it has
you. The
it has
enchantment
the
is
magical effect,
temporary,
yeah.
so.
But it is.
I mean,
And
it
it's
is.
unused.
You can try to persuade the guy in trying to say something, but that would be difficult because he is a trader who knows stuff.
Okay. So I put on my best salesman smile and I tell him all about the armor, about the story, because there's a story behind the armor, which is the same story which brought us to the underworld, and where we freed some souls, we rescued them from being killed like the elves. At that point, I don't know. I kind of shed a tear because I like elves with an elvish kingdom.
He's a
Gaining
gnome.
sympathy. Still. Yes, and there's thanking me, and this dwarf put all his effort into enchanting this armor as best he could, thanking me for saving his life. But I feel like it would be more capable in other people's hands, since I'm more warlock than the brute strength type of person, and that's the only reason I'm ready to part with this beautiful armor.
Okay, then I would say with your speech, you by passing, you're getting advantage, but you would be rolling with disadvantage. So it's a normal persuasion roll, but the difficulty class is quite high.
Okay. Rafe, do you have inspiration by any chance?
Goblins.
Just whip him.
Ah, yeah, of course.
I mean, if she whips
Well,
me,
I mean,
it
it
gives me
is
advantage
on what? Wait,
on persuasion.
Doesn't matter. Just
wait.
I mean, you can just.
It gives him, doesn't matter, just it gives him.
Wait.
doesn't Rave just does it automatically whenever she laughs?
Advantage on your next attack or saving throw.
So he's
I
gonna.
can do it
Ultimate-
anyway and see if it works.
It's persuasion attack.
Can it be attacked now? Just for this time.
Mockery.
Persuasion attack.
And can I persuade you that persuasion is gonna be just for this time on attack? No.
We really want to use the whip.
Should we try and see if it works?
You can definitely try.
I'll whip you. I mean,
Okay.
Every shop from now on, just before transaction finished.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
Okay. How are you feeling?
It was a crit. Ah, no, it was not a crit. It was not a crit.
It was crit. 4+2.
Farewell, you get 6 slashing damage.
No, that's not how it works.
But I just wanted to. He's a friend.
We determined
using
that
it on a
used on
friend,
allies,
yes.
it doesn't make any damage. That's what you said before the end.
Yes, like whip off luck. Yeah.
Because we asked about this. We asked specifically if it does damage to allies, and you said no.
Yes.
You previously already used it once, so you should know
Yeah, I
what was
did.
the effect. Farewell, you
Nothing
take
happened this
6
time.
slashing damage.
But the end, we specifically asked you. You said it does not do damage to allies.
Yeah.
It does. So Farvel, now
Okay.
you have advantage on a
Never trust DM.
on the attack. You can check the previous streams, no problem. Everything is recorded.
Okay, but I will have the advantage.
You have the advantage on your next attack roll or saving throw. The persuasion attack is neither attack nor saving throw.
Okay.
But I really enjoyed it.
I rolled 21.
You see, it worked.
Okay. That
Okay,
worked.
okay.
That
Well,
was.
with +9 as usual, you roll shitty.
So
Mhm.
the guy looks and hears your story about where in which battle, and he seems like a few bands from the hits, and he seems like this armor had a history. Maybe, maybe I could even have you even it's used, but it has a story. You see, he's kind of doubting, but with your persuasion roll, you're kind of able to put him over the edge of his concerns. And he's saying, "Yeah, I can offer you 500 for this armor, which you can just use as a part of your payment."
Mm. Wow.
Very complicated.
So you only need
Trading stuff.
2,500 to complete the trade.
Yes, and I don't have the
Brave,
sucks.
you can ask Brave.
Brave, do we have 2.5k at hand?
Mm. Well, and then I have nothing, no.
Do you have 2.5k?
Yeah, of course, we stole money.
And we spend it.
Well, I didn't spend that money because I don't have any items I was really interested in. So I kept most
You
of
already
it.
had all the items.
Yeah, I mean, I have items that I got in different situations, but I didn't buy them.
Lack of Skyblind there.
I mean,
Again
so
to
I'm not
draw.
saying that I'm not saying this out loud. So if I can sell this armor for 500, this is insane. This is an insanely good deal because it costs like 75. So I would want to do that, but then I don't have an armor. So I don't know. Do we know if there's like another shop where I could buy like a medium half plate armor? Did we hear something like this?
We heard about one, right? About this one.
As you're
I mean,
currently thinking about your options, we are going back to Bob.
okay.
Bob, as you are about to leave, I guess the shack of Irene,
Temple.
the priestess tells you that it's really nice to see like people visiting here with the friendly faces rather than somebody who is kind of like alarmed or like indifferent about them. And she says that the master has been kind of concerned recently, Master Alatar, about, and didn't really tell her about what seems to be the problem. He seems to be keeping it for himself. Maybe she suggests that if you're actually that jack of all trades, it can help the establishment of the Church of Irene in this region, and especially in the High Lakes. Maybe you would be able to ask the master later on if he will be able to contribute somehow or resolve the problems that he had.
I mean, if I can help
Yeah,
Alafart with something.
yeah,
Yeah, but not this evening.
yeah.
I guess.
This is what she is kind of telling you as you're leaving the vicinity.
Okay. I'm gonna turn invisible just in case. I don't want to meet any Mr. Knife people. He Rozak the Knife. I don't want to meet this guy. So gonna
Yes,
invisible and sneak my way out because I'm
yes.
good at sneaking.
And you continue your way back to the pub.
Yeah.
Okay, we
Pub.
jump back to Rave and Farvel. Or what have you decided?
Can we just get
Um,
the greater healing potion and just leave?
Just stab him and get everything.
I hear the voice of Irina speaking.
I
You're
hear
right.
that
I
there's
just
no
want to help
magic.
people.
He is
I don't
the
want
only
any
guy in the
money.
shop. He's the
No.
only person in the shop. There's no alarm. There's no one else.
No,
We don't know if there's no alarm. It might be powerful wizard,
He
whatnot.
just
We
has a
don't
heart
really.
attack.
We don't kill people for no reason.
I played enough Elder Scrolls to understand you don't attack a shopkeeper. You just don't. It's not worth it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'd like to ask him, do you also sell like non-magical armor by any chance?
He says, "What's the point? It doesn't make a lot of difference. I don't get a lot of income from it, so no, I'm focused on the magical items here,
Fair enough.
or
Okay.
at least something that has enchantments." So
Hmm. Okay. So yeah, I really like your offer, in fact. Just for now, I would have to look for an alternative armor first. So maybe let's wrap that up all together today in the evening when I show you the draw weapons. All right, because then maybe instead of several small deals, we can make one big one. Is that all right with you?
I mean, that would be a bit inconvenient for me to bring the armor all the way.
Oh, I can bring the
for-
armor for you. That's fine. You don't have to carry that.
He thinks for a second. Sure, why not?
Great.
Which
Great.
place are you staying in?
Anacron knows everything. He just needs some time.
It's a new phrase.
So, yeah, I like it. So we're actually staying at the Frau's Dollar Pub. So,
Okay.
yeah, and the festive activities, as you might be aware of, they will start at 8 p.m., so rather soon. And around that time, a bit later, maybe we can sit down and have the chat.
Okay. I mean, if we want to make it there, we need to leave now.
Yeah, right, about now.
Rafe, would you like to do any trade exchange?
Oh, we're gonna get healing potions. No?
You can get them, definitely.
I just thought of making one big deal because he was like, if we make a bigger deal, then we can get some discount. But if you, I don't know, maybe the deal won't happen. So you can also get some healing potions now, if you feel like it.
I just want to get one, like one greater one. She said that it was 200.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Please mark off the coins and add it to
Yeah.
your inventory. No problem. Other than that, he is kind of like taking out the armor from one of his back rooms and bringing it to the room. You notice that it's currently like kind of carefully packed all the way. It's kind of squeezed all the same time, so it maybe takes some time for anyone who is wearing it to get it adjusted so that it's like nicely laying and giving like the proper comfort for anyone. But as of this moment, you're looking for half plate +1, correct?
Exactly.
Yes. So, and this is something he's preparing a small carriage.
Ah, he's taking this. No, he don't. He doesn't have to take that back to the pub. Like we can just make the deal there, and then I'll come to his place and get the armor. No need to carry it around.
So you're inviting him there for the drink, no?
Yeah, but so he can look at the swords. But I mean, he doesn't have to carry the armor.
Okay. Yeah, he says it's fine. Yeah, then in that case, he kind of put it aside, write a small note on it with your name, and it's kind of reserved for you.
Great.
Yeah, you can do that. Then, pleasure doing business with you. Hopefully that the artifacts with the story is well worth my time. What would you
Oh
like to do?
yes, I certainly hope so.
Would you like to return back to the inn?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're done, right?
Rafe, you got the
Still
potion?
time for the. Yeah, that is. That's it for me. Like, 6K is too much.
But
Or
you would have that
3K.
money.
6K, then I would. But 6K, I don't have.
But then I wouldn't have any. I thought you'd just repeat yourself, but then I wouldn't have any money left, which would mean you would have 6K.
No. I wouldn't have any money left if I spent the 2.5 that you needed. I don't have 6K. I would have to sell all of these rare, unused for now items.
Okay.
So, Farvelt and Rafe, you both leave the place and rush back to the pub as it's just about to have the performance started. Maybe 15-20 minutes later, you all are in the vicinity of the pub, and you hear from the outside that the music is kind of like it's kind of welcoming and engaging, and people are like currently walking in and walking out. Somebody is just standing outside of the doors having some pipe smoke, and then walking back in. But there definitely seems to be a commotion of people and excitement and emotions happening, and you can feel this vibe just being like 20 meters away from the door to the pub currently. The sun is already almost completely settled, so it's a dim light outside on the streets. Some people are walking around with torches. But Rafe, you don't need it. You feel absolutely perfect, and Farwell, you're following the lead. Bob, you return to the pub uh, earlier than everybody else. You enter the place and you notice that it's actually quite crowded, and most of the first floor is currently completely busy with a small, maybe like 5 on 3 meters free space, which left as a podium for the performers, which are in the further back of the room where recently there was a table where the Rozak the knife was sitting. So, and that place is currently left completely empty. And you see that the Gaki, she is currently standing there with like kind of like performing tiny small tunes. Meanwhile, there are two other musicians or bard who are standing and playing the main tune, like a warming, welcoming tune. So they're currently working. She is more like exercising, warming up environment. You are currently still invisible, as your spell doesn't wear off. You are inside, it's very crowded. Sometimes people are standing or kind of trying to occupy your space, but you're pushing them off very easily. And yeah, you hear a few curses. Bob, do you want to do something?
I want to go up the stairs and stay on the ladder, and I will look for the Rozak the knife if I'm gonna see him, or any other sketchy dwarf assassin looking people.
Okay. Yes, you pierce through the crowd like the boat, like a nuclear tanker through the ice field of Antarctica, like easily going through it all the way to the stairs. And you can see from the top of your position how Farvelt and Rafe are entering the same building. And they can clearly see a lot of people and a lot of kind of like busy exchanges that the innkeeper is currently really busy giving the drinks out, barking the orders, trying to clean up the dishes and the cups which you just brought to him empty. He's not even running around to bring the orders. He's just giving them away, as it's kind of really public. Farwell and Rafe, you both can notice that on the entrance of the pub there is a small poster which says Gaki the Great is back in town today, 8 p.m. So it's kind of a crude drawing that is currently made, but as somebody tried to make the features of Gaki recognizable, you can definitely see they put a lot of effort on her hair. So, yes,
Interesting.
you're passing through the poster and you're currently looking around, and this is 8, almost exactly 8 p.m. And you can hear this. You can hear how suddenly a song erupts from the depths of the room. A clear woman's voice immediately attracts everyone's attention. The whole area is completely silent. Even though just a minute ago there was a total movement like in the ant house and people were running around, exactly in this moment everybody just frozen in place. You can see the innkeeper with his mug is no longer moving. You can see the person who was just trying to give his money as well, frozen in place. You hear this clean voice piercing the surrounding in a perfect tune from the corner of the performers. This is a melody you're currently hearing. Let's enjoy it for a bit.
Not Gaki, right? Where is it Gaki?
It's
Of course,
Gaki.
it's Gaki. She appears to be famous around town or the
It
area.
is Gaki Bob. From your observation point, you see how people are turning from all the tables around to the place where this voice is coming from, and it comes from this edge of performance, and this is where Gaki is actually singing as of moment. You look at the people around Bob and you feel like as if they're all standing in this field full with butterflies, and they're hardly trying to move, just not to scare any single butterfly, to fly away from the flowers on the field. Everyone is there frozen in awe. You are currently invisible.
Yes.
Let's hear the song.
It's over, right?
Yeah. As the whole building, the whole room, Bob, roll for perception.
Perception. 9.
9.
No. Oh wait.
Don't you have
Yes,
this
9.
gift of Irene that you can add 1d4?
Yeah, but I'm
Yes.
invisible.
Yeah. Okay, it's a cantrip or so. Damn.
Bob,
It's a
you can
concentration.
see that as you're looking up in the building, you see that by this large arch there is an object flying in from somewhere from the second floor. It's
Flying
round.
object.
It's a round shaped. It looks like a bag of a kind, like a bag of cement, you know, bag of just it's not big, but it looks very concentrated. It flies in, and you can only see how small particles of certain, like a sand kind of thing, is kind of floating from this bag as you are looking in the direction from your vantage point. you see how this whole bag is floating in the middle of the room,
Just stepping back.
hitting the head of one of the dwarves who is just observing the singing. And you hear this as in a moment of like a blink of an eye, the whole room is fulfilled with a very dense smoke.
I see Gaki. Gaki? Do I see Gaki? I'm
The
looking at
smoke, you're looking at Gaki, and as the smoke puffing, the wave immediately goes both in the direction of the exit where Farvelt and Rave stand, as well as the further end of the room where the performers are singing. And almost in the blink of an eye, it covers the whole room. Bob, as you're standing invisible, you feel how somebody has just run over you by the stairs from the back, as you are not able to see or do it was coming from the back. You're kind of tumbling. Please roll for the dexterity saving throw.
Wasn't then like in a metal concert that there's smoke everywhere, okay?
16. You guys do your thing. I'm just.
You are kind
watching
of being
over.
pushed against
I mean,
the
we didn't even
against
know if
the
We're waiting.
against the siding of the ladder, but you're able not to tumble over it, but kind of regain the composure. And you see that the person who just passed you,
Is it the knife?
it
Of
is
course,
the
it's
knife.
a knife.
It is the knife, and he was running from the second floor by the stairs down.
Fuck, he has a high dexterity, I'm sure.
And this is
Of
how we're gonna
course.
end the game today.
God damn it.
Does he has a lot of HP though?
I think the target is Gaki in the end.
But the Gaki was on the scene, was in the woods. He was running away from someone else.
No, I think he just set up the scene and now he's gonna run into the crowd with the smoke and he's gonna do his knife work on whoever his target is. But
No, I think
maybe.
he already killed someone and now just running away.
Really?
I mean,
But then why would he why would he do this? He could just jump out of the window and no one would notice. Like this everyone notices. So his target is most likely in the common room.
So it's not me. The target is not me.
you're invisible.
And it's also
Yes.
not our drow friend. Because he's not there.
He's not our draw friend. He's at the temple. It could be one of you because you just came in.
Could
It
also be.
Or it's a
Gaki, why
Gaki.
not? Yeah.
I mean, I feel like who would hire a dwarf to knife kill us right now? Duvalier would?
But now, come on, he doesn't know that we're here. He doesn't know for sure that we did the ship thing.
Mm.
He talked
No.
to Polo, he brainwashed Polo, he knows everything.
Oh, that we don't know. Didn't you say that Polo was okay?
Yeah, Polo is okay. That's what Polo said. He said he's fine. He would be happy to see us again as soon as possible. And we should tell him where he is so he can come and see us.
But how would Polo know where you guys are?
He
We're
does.
gonna tell him telepathically.
Obviously, there's the one wizard-looking guy, one tiefling, and one kind of forward, kind of.
It could
warlock.
still also be the Ravens. I mean, we stole their gold. I'm not sure if they ever had a lead on us.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't betray us there, no.
Did we
No, they
though?
had 0 lead. No, they had nothing.
No, that
We
was
rolled-
the luckiest thing ever.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
rolled crits on everything and we escaped. No one knows anything.
Probably also not Keith.
No.
No,
But,
if they don't know that Bob's there, then no.
Keith wanna do it personally. This guy was hired. Assassin. So
I don't know.
a
maybe
murder.
He'd realize that you're like too good of a magician and wizard. Sorry, maybe wizard. And
But I'm invisible.
But
He didn't attack me.
Yeah.
But I mean, it could still be Duvalier because he knows that you guys blew his ship up.
No, we don't. He doesn't know. He has no way
How?
to know.
But he
Well,
did.
only through Paul, of course, but
Ah, right. He saw none of you.
He
Right.
didn't saw me. No. Well,
and he
the-
didn't really know Polo before, like when we were in the chess tournament. So he has no idea that he's part of our team. Was part of our team.
the Polo would tell them everything if he was captured.
I don't think so. I think Polo is like.
He's just gonna charm him, and that's it. What do you mean not? Polo cannot resist charm. He has.
I mean, then
extent-
they would have found us like before. It's not
Yeah,
that it
that's-
happened yesterday.
We moved away from the city and we never came by. What do you mean, like before?
Because the
Like,
thing,
the
we've been
next
moving
day
to
we
many
moved
other
out.
places after we did that little thing in the water.
It could be like Adventurers Guild. They post a poster on one Assassin's Guild, and everyone else knows about it. That there's a headhunt on these guys. Tiefling, Warlock, and the Wizard.
I don't.
And
I
it
don't
doesn't
think
matter
it's
the reason.
Duvalier.
It's just a head and the price.
I don't think
Okay.
it's Duvalier.
Okay, so let's narrow it down. If the target is one of us or three of us, then probably well the contractor is Duvalier, right? Like he has all the reasons.
Yeah.
Anyone else we're forgetting right now?
It
That
could be
wants
the
to kill us?
priestess.
Nah, I don't
That's-
think that the
Come on,
Drow
we
priestess.
escaped. She has power, and we don't know how much
I don't even think
she's
they have
done in the
money.
surface.
They don't really
But-
need money.
She looked like she had some money that she wouldn't use for the rest of the guys, just for her.
In slavery, they don't need
But-
money.
But it doesn't seem really like a Drow thing to do to contract a dwarf.
Or no
I don't know.
revenge.
Also, like our Drow friend said, like this dwarf probably is not really skillful. I don't know. Okay, but let's assume we are not the target. So maybe Gagi is the target.
Yeah, we don't know
Who-
enough about her.
Yeah, actually we know nothing.
So I guess you're gonna have to go and try to save her.
I can save one person, but I need to see who that person is. And currently I won't see because it's all the dust is there.
Someone's in
Hmm.
smoke? No, nobody, right?
No,
So
no one
we
can see
think
through
that
smoke.
Like, if
made
there's
the
smoke,
to kill
do I have my bubble in my head?
Yeah, I mean you definitely can breathe.
No, but can I see? It doesn't change my visibility.
But how does the dwarf see? I mean, he seems to be seeing through everything. Why?
Also a weird
Spell or
spot to
potion?
kill someone. If he wants to kill someone, why don't he just kill them outside? Why make so much
Yeah,
dust run?
also a good point.
And
I
he
mean, if
was
you want-
invisible, right? DM, you said no, he was not invisible. He was
Bob
not.
was able to see him, so.
Yeah,
how did
Bob,
he
you
see?
recognized him as rushing downwards, down from the stairs.
Yeah, but good question. Why now? I mean, if he wanted to kill Gaki, he could have done so before or later, once the performance was over. Way better timing.
But when it was empty and everything.
Yeah,
He
and
had the chance
basically,
before.
this could apply to any three of us, including the Drow, including Gaki, so the whole party. He could have killed us another time. So maybe his objective is not. I mean, he's an assassin. Of course, his objective is to kill someone. Damn.
Okay,
It's-
we
Farwell or Gaki or me, I don't see who else because we don't know anybody else here.
I mean, that's
Or
also a
maybe it's really
possibility.
unrelated to us.
Exactly. Maybe it's a plot we don't know about.
Yeah.
And maybe
Yeah.
it's someone who usually is like super protected, unless in such kind of situation.
Maybe. We're We're gonna have to
So maybe
see and like do like this to cover our necks. I don't know, or something that might kill us in case he comes for us. With the
I
knife.
mean it's a gathering. Like many people gathered there because Skaki is apparently famous. So maybe it's like some type of mayor or so. Difficult. Okay, I think we'll just have to find out. But definitely that guy was watching us. I mean, oh no, I noticed. So maybe he was watching us in particular.
Well, the problem is that he wasn't really watching us. The problem is that Bob was watching his eye. So I'm not sure if it was because Bob was watching him or because he was watching us. I don't know.
Okay. But also, I mean, he started to scratch something in Thieves' Cunt into the bar. So that means he was leaving a message for somebody else, which means he's not acting alone. He's acting together with somebody, and maybe someone working in that inn, or maybe someone else we saw at that inn but didn't notice. So this is the first stage of the plan, and there will be several other ones. He will have other people helping him. The question is why.
Oh my god.
Until now, he did everything that happened. He did himself, but something else will happen. So another person will be responsible for this. But I still don't see like the reason why throw a smoke grenade into a room full of people if you just want to kill one person.
Maybe they just want to steal something.
He's an assassin. They're from Assassin's Guild. I doubt he wants to steal something.
Do you remember what was the name of the guild?
Some rats.
Yeah,
Rabbit rats?
rat.
Reckless rats.
Mix.
So he wants to kill a rat, or he's a rat himself. No, I mean rat as an analogy for someone that did something wrong.
I think it just says that they're scrupulous. So, okay, so maybe he wants to steal something, and doesn't mind if the person carrying it dies.
Maybe they really like to do the killings like this when there is more people because of
That
this
maybe
reckless.
that's a signature. That's a
Yes.
signature move.
Oh my god, these people.
Yeah, maybe it's not so much about just killing a person, but about the effect it has. So killing him in public, just to set an example.
Great example. Yeah.
I mean, it's effective, isn't it?
Whereas
I mean, display of power, killing someone in a room full of people.
now nobody else is gonna work in the inn because they're gonna be afraid. And now the town is gonna be a place where nobody's gonna work because everyone's afraid. Just like in the harbor, right? But okay.
But I'm still wondering whom he left the message for. We should have observed the place and whoever checked the counter.
Yes. We should
Yeah,
have
but not
stayed
so late.
around. Yeah.
What do we know about this guy?
I mean, I can put him down, but what's the point? Then we're gonna be chased by his friends.
I mean, for now we don't even know what he wants to do. Maybe he wants to kill someone, which we agree upon, like that this person deserves killing. We don't know. So he said he still has like some open business. And regarding the other business opportunities, he was maybe gonna contact us. So either he was just scouting us, making plans to kill us, and we kind of surprised him, or he was just really like, okay, I'm just gonna do my business, kill a person, and afterwards I'm gonna contact these guys to see if I have work for them. So I'm still not sure if we're in danger here or not, but
Can actually kill everyone in this room. Just to come. And then we take all the items and we blame the reckless rats.
but I don't like the everyone, you know,
Ah, yeah.
which means we cannot take items.
Everyone
That.
in 30 feet radius.
By using what?
It
Fireball.
will take. No, not fireball. It will take 30 seconds for everyone to die, no matter what the HP is.
What?
Provided there's no way out, right?
Yeah, but
the doors are not closed.
You can hold the doors.
Hold the door.
You literally just entered.
We're also dying in there.
But it's a perfect music for this, right? This is the music for the scene where you release some mean spell. We just close the door and just people try to get out and they die trying.
Yeah, actually, DM made the whole effort to do the singing and the music, so it has to be.
Yeah, and like listen to it. Listen to it. Let's enjoy it. While it
Yes.
I will
So
put
it
it a
has
bit
to do
louder.
something.
But that's also why I think that the target might be Gaki, because she's just singing the sad song. Everyone's looking at her. No one's expecting her to die. But she's kind of singing her own death song in a metaphorical kind of way. It would fit.
If she dies, it's your fault, friend.
What?
Because you're the one thing that is really here. If it's here, it's your fault because you thought about it.
Because I gave DM the inspiration. I mean.
Yeah.
Nah. He prepared everything with the song already.
DM, we need to know what is going on. Why we never throw a bag of sand when we do some shit?
You actually, if I remember correctly, last time you used the smoke grenade was during the assault on the Concordia ship.
Yes.
Where did you get those? Like,
I had them for a long time.
But then Diana had true vision.
Not through smoke.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Actually, it worked.
Yeah.
Actually, if not for the smoke, the whole thing would have been a total disaster. Ah, right.
Yes. So she can see through invisibility, but not through smoke. Even though she had one, I had one wisdom saving throw. She did saw me from the back running away. So Paula didn't made it. I made it.
Just imagine we would have sold the eye to this guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he has one eye. How he can even see anything in the smoke with one eye?
Yeah, that's.
Maybe he has some item.
He has the second part of the eye item set. There are two eyes.
That doesn't exist, but maybe it does.
We gave DM ideas.
Yeah, makes sense. It has to be two eyes. For the
full
blind person mode. Cyborg. But we'll see. Like, I can stand on top and then I can react to whatever happening. I can either stop or either save or what, doesn't matter. Because from the above I should still see. If I'm looking at the specific people, so I'm gonna probably look at Gaki. Others, I mean, I cannot be looking at all 50 people on the ground.
I mean, DM, you didn't say it, so I'm just asking. Can Rafe and me see anything from where we're standing, or are we like completely caught up in the smoke grenade? Or
so as you were entering, you're basically in the beginning of the room. There are a lot of people on your way. You can clearly see the innkeeper and the way where they're distributing drinks. But if you try to find a direct visibility towards the performer, you only can hear the sound. You don't have a direct visibility towards performers.
okay.
And you could see how the bag was landing from the top, and somewhere in the middle on the head of one of the dwarves, and this wave of smoke is now completely covering you from the other side of the room. It's now completely full.
Okay, just to understand, like, well, if this is the room, then let's say here is the stage, right? And we entered from here.
Yes.
And where would the stairs be? Up
And
to the
Bob
second
is standing
floor?
where your small finger is.
There. Okay.
Yes.
The stairs are over there as well, right?
Hmm.
So
Yeah,
the
okay.
Bob
So
is very
stairs,
closer.
stage,
Yes.
entrance.
Yes.
Okay. Hmm. Do I have visibility on the stairs?
I think you would have before the bomb, but not after.
Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I still think the most natural reaction for Favo would be to run in direction of the stage because he's afraid that Gaki, something might happen to Gaki. Locking in action.
So are we gonna like all split? It
You
could
can
be
stay at the
worse.
doors and wait for
No, I mean I would just
something.
follow Farwood. I mean I don't have anybody to save. Oh, we prefer that one safe space, yeah.
Typical race, yes.
And then in the end, Rave is the target. Do we all leaving Rave?
Exactly, right? That's why I'm like I die. I don't want to
Yeah.
die alone.
I mean, maybe.
He's not gonna one shot. He's no.
Nah, he's not gonna one shot because he has a knife. He's gonna be like pop, 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 pop.
Like 3 attacks in one turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
I mean, probably.
And it's like super mega poisoned. Million damage. Yes.
Hmm.
Well, Dave has a
I'm
lot of stuffs.
I'm just so happy I didn't sell my armor while I was at the shop, because I was just no. I was seriously considering because I was like, hey, this is a great deal. Cost me 75 gold. Can sell it for 500. Downside, I won't have an armor until I find a new one to buy. I was like, no, not gonna do this. It's not worth the money. And now I'm very, very happy.
Came in handy, yeah.
Yeah. So to say.
Again, this guy is very dexterity based, and as we already know, we don't have much against dexterity. So he's like a drow. But wasn't he a dwarf?
Yeah.
Why is he so dexterous as a dwarf?
Because he's an assassin. So that would mean I mean a rogue in this case. Rogue with assassin class probably. Which gives him extra dexterity, I think.
Yeah,
But of course
doesn't have
he's
any
like not
bonuses.
he's like not the best assassin. He can't be.
Well, we'll see. If he runs towards the doors, then you guys do something. If he runs towards the Gaki, then I can do something. If he kills someone in a crowd, well, cannot see anything there. Okay, DM is giving the tips, the notes.
I see. Okay, it's got.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was the whole setup. It's how a person would set it up who probably likes fantasy and read a few books. She's singing her own death song. Damn.
Short love story.
Well, then that's... Oh. How far away is Gaki?
From you, Bob?
I'm literally near the scene, right?
Not exactly. You're on the elevation from it.
Yes.
So I would say with the amount of people ahead of you, it will be 30, 40 feet.
30 feet. Good.
40 feet.
30 feet. But it's like I can see her. And
Yes,
like,
yes, you have a direct visibility, but if you would like to run through people, you'll have people in front of you.
no, I don't have any people. I mean, I'm on top of the stairs.
No, you're in the middle of the stairs. The same place where you were talking with Rafe and Harvard and earlier.
So there's a stairs. They go up and then they
Yes,
turn.
and there is
into
the
the,
intersection,
like,
kind of like a flat part in the middle. This is where you earlier talked in the morning about your plans, and this is where you reached. So it's not the highest point, but it's higher than the floor. Gives a good visibility over the stage. But I just posted the picture because I liked it.
TM tries to kill her. But okay. Well, gotta
Also
get
add
within
this
30
picture.
feet.
This is better.
I'm okay with this guy dying. I don't even know who he is.
I don't know it.
This is
This
the
is-
merchant from the
This
shop.
is a merchant you...
No, I still have an open deal. That's not okay. Please pick a different one.
Just playing around with the background images. But I can definitely pick somebody else.
Yeah, just pick some random person in a crowd. No.
There it is.
He's not gonna one-shot
Oh.
Farber. Farber like 80 HP and a lot of armor and shit. No. Okay.
Wait, I need to find that picture. Here it is.
Oh.
I think that would be nice. I'm just playing with background, so don't mind me.
Yeah, he can kill himself. That's fine. But I mean, I know the guy's name, right? Yeah, I do. So he was called the Knife, and his first name was Rozak. Rozak the Knife. Okay. I mean, we agreed that this guy was kind of suspicious from the start, right?
You know, like he's smiling. He looks so innocent.
On this picture, he looks rather nice. But the way he acted was not so nice.
Yeah, the ways he talked to you was also sweet.
Yeah, you see, it was actually quite interesting to use the background images for whatever reason, but they need to be kind of adjusted for my silhouette.
But also, I like the white background.
Really?
Like now? Yes, I think it's too late.
Yeah, okay, maybe it's a bit too bright. But in general, like contrast with the black shirt.
You can make some gray background. Put a sponsor logo there.
Like this, Bob?
You mean Bob, yes.
I don't know, but it is actually a lot of space, like, that could be used. Like, can put something there.
was easier to watch. So when it's too wide, you're like,
Yeah, okay.
but here it's
Go
like,
ahead.
So this one is okay?
I think so.
It's easy to watch. Yep.
Yeah, I think I would be stopping the stream as of now. So whoever has reached this moment, thank you for watching us. As what happens with Power Rangers and their first day in the High Lakes, we'll identify next week. Next stream is on Tuesday next week. And I hope you enjoyed not only the game but also this song playing.